And we're live. Hey, welcome back, everybody. What's up, Chris? So how's your week?
Hey, it's going good. After many hours of labor, my video is finally done. So I'm
Which
happy
video?
to have that. So there's a video I've been working on for a couple months now.
Do we get to see it?
If you want to, it's kind of a nerdy niche topic, but
Sweet. Is it posted
I can
already,
link
or
it.
we gotta wait?
No, it's posted.
All right.
I have a link I can give if you want it now, but
Sure.
um,
Well, if it took you that long, you know, it can't be worse than Dragon's Game, right?
worse. What do you mean?
It can't be worse than Dragon's Game. Dragon's Next Game.
That's hard to compare.
Yeah, I know.
Game versus
Yeah, you
video,
put a lot of
but
effort in. No, he's doing great. He's gonna get better. It's a good first game. Yeah.
I'll let him. He might hop on later to talk about it. But he got another game
not
out
at
that
the
was
same
pretty
term as you
interesting.
because you're the same person, right?
We're the same person.
Yeah, they're the same person. You don't hop on together. One leaves, the other one joins.
That is kind of a funny coincidence. Last week I hopped off and I'm like, oh, he got on. I don't know why he got on right after. But
what's up, Nico? Chris is gonna jump on for a bit and bounce. Here, let me.
Yo, it's your boy Bezosian Cog. He's back.
Right. Yeah,
Are
a
you
lot
going
of
through
weird stuff happened this week.
Hmm?
A lot of weird stuff happened this week.
Oh, what happened?
The Bezos thing.
The what?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I didn't hear about this.
No. Like,
so this is it.
Cut out.
Oh yeah,
The Dark Souls. Is Dark Souls fair? Okay, yeah, sweet. Why am I not subscribed to you? That is weird. I should be subscribed.
Oh, you shouldn't be subscribed to me.
I am now.
That's a mistake.
That's not fair.
Oh, I'm gonna have to take this stream down.
Yeah.
And I thought he had well-constructed point.
Wow. Okay. All right. Yes, I will check this out. Sweet.
Taste of apples. Does that mean that point aside? Take.
All right. Nice. Chris did a video.
Dude, it looks really well put together. I still need to watch it. I'm so sorry, Chris.
No, it's fine. That's not a worry. I mean, I don't. Only watch it if you're interested. I'm not interested in twisting people's arms to watch it.
What's up, Benny?
Not much. What happened with Bezos? I missed it.
Oh no, like his fiance, I guess, went to space with a bunch of celebrities.
Oh yeah.
In a penis rocket. Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Wait, who did what?
Went to space with what?
Give me a second.
Yeah.
Like when Katy Perry went to space.
Oh, okay. I didn't know it was Katy Perry.
Yeah, it was Katy Perry, and it was all women crew. And I guess apparently what Ben is saying, it was Bezos's wife or fiance or something.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And people were making a lot of noise about that. Yeah,
sounds like kind of a weird thing.
Bro,
I mean, a lot of really
going to space, and I can't afford groceries, bro. That was my dream as a kid.
Yeah, it's just a kind of a excessive, frivolous use of money, I would say, since so many people are struggling.
We 34s. We need to go on like perma strike. Just shut everything down.
Yeah.
So what was like the point of going up into space? Was it to like
there was no point.
Just random thing, like event thing?
Flexing.
Yeah,
it's flexing.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's just, everybody's trying to out innovate each other in terms of there's this whole thing about some of these tech people kind of, like I read this book about it. This guy saying that like they actually are wanting the destruction of Earth to like speed up the motivation of colonizing Mars. And so it's just like
sounds wrong.
I hope so. So yeah, I just like
It sounds fun.
the race to innovate. So the space flight thing, it was just like for whoever can afford to go on it. It wasn't like a huge accomplishment. It's not like Katy Perry accomplished something by going to space. She just had a whole bunch of money and she took a ride on a luxury jet to space.
I think it was the self-narrative that was triggering people. They were like narrating it as if it was something big.
Yeah. It's not really an accomplishment. You just had
Yeah.
a lot of money to buy the golden ticket.
Yeah. Oh, I guess Luna subscribed to me. That's weird.
Oh, sweet.
I don't. How did she get the link? Or I guess maybe did I put it in the main chat?
Posted it just now. Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was thinking about that. After last week, I was like, well, okay, the way we need to roast Luna is just say you're too nice. That's it. Like that is the roast.
You're too sweet. Yeah.
Yeah,
nice.
yeah. You need to be meaner. Come on and just say, Nico, you're an idiot, and then just hop off.
And then what else? Annie whipped together a dress for her Easter dinner or something.
Yeah, I was amazed by how easy and quick it was. I did it in like 3.5 hours, and just that it actually stayed up. You know,
It takes some people longer to go shopping for a dress. So
yeah. And I always avoided strapless dresses because I don't want to be that girl that's like fidgeting with it and always pulling it up. You know, you spend all these hours making a dress and you don't know if it's going to stay up. But this one was so wearable. Like just put it on and it stayed up and really comfortable. And yeah, I really like that one.
Remind me how long it took to make?
Probably about 3.5 hours.
Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't a big deal. I did a whole bunch of other stuff that day as well.
Yeah, sounds like you're pretty proficient at it then, yeah?
I listen to audiobooks, so keeps me focused. I just like, I work for I do take breaks, but I just focus for long periods of time.
Yeah.
So.
Hey, don't be complimenting Nico on my stream. That's not fair.
See, she's too nice. She just complimented him. She couldn't even let me insult him. So do we get to see the dress?
Sorry, I'm like the new punching bag after Dave.
Yeah.
I'm mostly just trying to prod you and get you to talk, Nico.
Huh?
I'm trying to prod you and get you to talk.
Ah.
I mean, I posted a video. You won't really be able to tell. I posted a video of it on Facebook, but it just has it's just a strapless dress with a neckline, and it's a kind of a sweet neckline, and it's floor length.
Yeah, it's got like a mouth-shaped neckline or something.
Yeah, and it's just really practical, like stretchy fabric. No zippers or anything. That's another reason it was quick, is because there's no zipper.
That's wow. Geez.
And I'm still working on this one.
I tried to say something.
I'm close. I'm getting closer.
Oh wow! Yeah, I was gonna ask about that one.
Yeah, like.
Okay, so it's not white this time.
Oh my!
Oh, now it's this like shiny blue fabric.
Right. Yeah, you were saying it was gonna be that. Yeah.
But I ran out of navy blue thread, but it will be delivered today. So I just need to like crisp it up. It's basically done, but I just need to make these lines really crisp.
That's actually really cool. Like, what is that? Like, is that your Easter dress, or is that another project of yours?
It's another one.
This is separate. I've been trying to do this since February. It's been the hardest thing I've ever done.
Ah,
nice.
Yeah, I've listened to a lot of books making that one.
The telepathy tapes too, or not yet?
What? Oh, I saw your link. You posted someone else, and so then I grabbed the link and brought it up on my Spotify, so I'll remember.
Ah, sweet.
I keep forgetting. Yeah,
it's all good. Yeah.
I read a novel this week, or listened to a novel from my favorite writing professor in high school. It was his daughter. I went to high school with her, and she's written a lot of books. This one was big enough that it made it to Audible, so I bought it.
Sweet.
I'm a listener, and it was excellent writing and character development, and it was a but it was a period piece romance. And like there was some sex in it, which I just don't like. I find it really cringy when I'm listening to other people have sex, because like don't know them. It's a little bit like cheesy and cringy to me, but she did it really well. It didn't go overboard like some of the romance novels.
Yeah.
Nico, what are you doing after hours? What is this? You still there, Nico?
No comment.
No comment.
My
Whoa.
ENTP mechanism. That's a pretty good analogy for my penis, but I don't. I don't
No,
know
and he was talking about a book, not.
Hmm.
They're two different concepts.
I don't know. I don't know what that one
And
was.
then-
What's your book called?
It's called The Trouble with Anna. But the other book I read pretty much yesterday, or no, mostly on Easter when I was making that dress. A book called Tilt, and it's a novel based in Portland, which I'm really familiar with. It's an Oregon thing. And it's about the big Cascadia earthquake, which may or may not happen in the next 50 years. And this woman is 37 weeks pregnant, and she's put off buying a crib. So she's in IKEA trying to buy a crib last minute, and first-time mother and feeling really insecure about a lot of things. And then the earthquake hits while she's in IKEA. So then there's this whole thing, and she ends up
I'd say get under the table, but that's not safe.
a whole bunch of boxes fall on her, and then she's traveling across Portland trying to find her husband, and then she ends up in a wooded area in this park that I'm actually familiar with, really close to her home, but not quite home yet. And she gives birth all by herself, like laying on a picnic table or something. It was interesting. I mean, that's one of my bigger fears is the Cascadia earthquake. I worry about it when
I thought being pregnant in a disaster and giving birth.
I feel like I'm in the clear. I don't think that's going to happen to me at this point. It's possible, but not likely. But no,
it's like two fears together.
Yeah, when I would love to have a natural birth. I don't know about being all alone, but I love the stories of unassisted births where it's just the mom and the dad, and I mean, we know what to do, right? You figure it out.
Me and my wife did that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, but no, sometimes I'm laying in bed at night, and I'm just worried that this big earthquake is going to happen when I'm like dead asleep, and it's going to wake me up and be really scary, and then it's a big deal. Like Russ has these, he was putting away his laundry, and there were these 5-gallon buckets in the back of his closet. And I said, by the way, what's in those buckets? And it was rice and beans, just in case there's
not tobacco. Okay.
No, not tobacco. But like, yeah, so I've been thinking about that more. So he's just, I was thinking like, oh my God, is he an INTJ? He's not. It just doesn't fit at all. He is a bit of a prepper. But if you talk to all the experts around here, they would say, like, yes, absolutely, you should have buckets full of rice and beans. Because you put these little, like, freshness, little pack things in it that keeps it fresh. And if we have this Cascadia earthquake, you're going to be really glad that you have those basic nutrients.
Would you be able to check what kind of soil you guys have?
What kind of what?
What kind of soil you guys have?
Oh,
like what kind of rock you guys are like built on?
It's a mix. We have a lot of basalt.
Basalt. Oh, it's actually pretty good.
Well, if you look into the Cascadia earthquake, it's actually pretty bad. I mean, it will like pretty much devastate us.
What I mean by that is that there's like a 7-point something earthquake in I forgot the name of the place, but their soil over there was like sort of sandy, silty kind of stuff, and it amplifies the effects of the earthquake by a huge magnitude and just causes buildings to just completely collapse.
Well, I'm
Like
not.
basalt is one of
Yeah.
the safest rocks to build on, and in like a fault zone.
I'm not
I'd be more worried about
sure
this.
what we have, but a lot of our buildings are not earthquake safe. I'm not totally sure about the soil because we have different regions. Like the west is different from the east. But
Yeah, I mean you're built by like a bunch of volcanoes and stuff. So like you guys should have some pretty strong rock. It's just, I mean, like if a 9.0 hits, I guess it doesn't necessarily matter. But like over here, where I live, we're built on like a lot of limestone and silt, especially the closer you get to the river. So like riverside buildings and like cities and stuff could be really fucked.
that's our problem is they think the dam's going to break.
Ooh.
Yeah, that'd be bad.
So we'll get huge. The coastline will be wiped out with tsunamis, and
The dam break will just counteract the force of the tsunami, of course.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm looking this up, and it says we have a really wide range of different soils here, soils and rocks.
Yeah, it'd be good to figure out like what soil your house has, though. Or what sort of you guys are like specifically built on here.
It looks like
Does anybody know who the Narrow Pathfinder is?
No, but I was
That's
just going to
Nico.
say invite him up. There's a link in the description. You can jump on. You're free to join us, and then we can guess at your type. We might have the best typist show up today. Manuel. He's apparently really good at typing.
Yeah, he knows Mario's type. To back up the conversation, I was just thinking about prepping, and I feel like there's a practical element of it. There's obviously the insane preppers that go really far, but just having food around, it seems like kind of a no-brainer. Generally speaking, it's good to just have food that won't immediately go bad.
Mm-hmm. And there were times like back during the pandemic, it was like as early as late December that Russ started talking about it. And my family thought he was crazy. But then everything that he told me came true. So he was telling me that I should be psychologically prepared to give up my massage office. I had a downtown office I was renting, and he said, you need to be prepared to give that up. And he was right. And when he first said that, I was like, what is
Sounds
this?
like a lie, yeah.
It sounds crazy, and he was telling me my mom had a trip planned to somewhere in Southern California. And he said to me, tell your mom that trip isn't happening. It's not going to happen. And my mom was like, no, we're going. We have our tickets and everything. And Russ was saying, no, it's not happening. And it didn't. She was not able to go.
Yeah.
Sounds like double observing for sure. Not some weird out there craziness.
Yeah.
But
It's really, really good with observations, definitely.
yeah,
I'm assuming he knew about the wind conditions before the wildfire happened.
Sounds like if something happens though, Annie, you're pretty safe there. Like you cut your own firewood and stuff. You don't rely too much on the grid, right?
Yeah, we have. I mean, if the dam breaks, our neighborhood will be safe. We have some barrels of water, rainwater, which I don't know if that's legal, but we have them. We have a really good and also very low tech water filtration system. So it's manual. It'll just work in any conditions. So yeah, I feel like we're safer than other people, and also just Russ has this like resourcefulness.
Yeah.
You're pretty solid.
Yeah. I mean, you can't prepare, for everything.
No.
There could be something really unexpected, like an alien invasion or something that we're not prepared for.
I've watched like meteors. Like I've watched like at least 2 videos of meteorites just like busting into people's homes in like workshops and shit. Like there's one meteorite that just like landed on somebody's sidewalk that was just caught on camera. And then another one like tore through the roof of a car workshop and like almost set the place on fire. It's pretty crazy. I like that'd be so cool if I were to watch that happen.
Mm.
So a random funny thing YouTube recommended to me, this dorky video, is just like a 2-minute video of this Japanese guy, and he claimed himself that he was too cheap to buy any paint or paintbrushes, but he wanted to paint. So instead he got on Excel, and I guess using like line art on there, he started making his art on Excel and printing off the pages. And I just thought that was the funniest, like, what the hell thing. You can't buy paint and paintbrushes, but you have enough money for Office 360 to buy Excel every month? What is this? It was a funny thing.
How did the paintings turn out? Did he make the cells really small?
No, so it wasn't. I guess it wasn't anything with the cells. I don't know the tool specifically in Excel, but I guess there's some kind of like lines that you can do. So he just used full like fill colors in these lines where he could draw shapes, and he just kind of used like solid colors to do his art. They look pretty good.
I'm looking
Okay.
up Excel art right now.
Yeah, I think like it would be interesting to do pixel art in Excel because you can make like the cells square and color them.
That's
Yeah,
what I'm
yep.
seeing mostly
Yeah.
in images when I look it up.
Yeah, but I was kind of thinking about it, and he reminded me a lot of my old boss, who was a Korean guy, and he had just been he still works at the same oil change shop where my brother also works, and he felt like some kind of like ISTJ consume last, just doing the same thing every day, and it was always like trying to like pinching pennies of like doing things in these really strangely quote unquote efficient ways. I don't know if you guys have had experience with those types of people where it's kind of like,
Okay, this is everybody. I'm sorry for pasting on the walls OPS propaganda. You will become an elite if you just pay them $300. And then there's actually like $1 million one for like 4,500 sessions. But yeah, hey guys, that's Nico, right there.
By the way,
He's
By the
a
way,
good friend.
I don't
He's
know
awesome.
this man. I don't know. He's lying.
So they have $1 million right now on
I've
ops.
this man in my life.
Yeah, they do. If you actually go to the type paper, what you end up seeing is literally like they have $1 million option, and obviously it's a little IJ scam joke thing. I mean, it's just about that, and 4,500 sessions, typing sessions. You know, I hope we get. What if somebody that they've already, two things. Firstly, it's the idea that I don't understand, like, it's kind of creepy how Dave and everybody here is typing celebrities and they don't care and they don't know about that. They don't know they have a type. Secondly, it's also like, what if one of those celebrities catches on and then pays so much and invests so much, like Shark Tank, in order for OPS to actually expand more? I mean, that's like real. That's cool. That would be awesome.
I mean, I could see giving the most annoying person $1 million if you hate David Chan, and then booking them for 4,000 typing sessions with them. They'd be like, "Why the hell did I put this on the site?" Yeah.
I actually talked to Dave about that. He just wanted to like mess with people.
Yeah, I'm sure that was what it was.
In typical Dave fashion.
But if you have $1 million, you don't have the time probably to do that many sessions. But I don't know. Maybe you do.
so Nico, do you know this guy?
Yeah, I do. Yes, I do. Yeah.
It's from your school, right?
Where?
He was your little?
No. He's not my little. No. That's a man named Aiden.
So who is he?
His name is Jack. He's a pretty cool guy. He's from that subjective personality Discord. Yeah, Like he kind of got like.
All right,
by, like,
oh,
what the hell?
thank you, Lord, I'm back. My internet went. Sorry.
Not an observer.
Anyway. I guess I'm not. Okay, you're just looking at me like an ant. Not
I
an
know
observer.
that's just how you. That's just how you're feeling. We're not actually paying attention to you. You're good. Where are you from?
Me? Yeah. Okay. I'm from originally from Alabama. Now I'm in Florida. And yeah, I mean, I live in a place that's like a bay-ish, and it's in a Gulf Coast. And apparently, I hear like, that actually reminds me of like, I think when the dinosaurs went extinct from like a meteor that came in the sky in the Gulf Coast. So I'm like near where the dinosaurs died, the epicenter of that or something. I go to college. I'm on a bus right now from college right now. I'm studying psychology, and what I'm in love with is the influence of my life, particularly doing that. So, yeah, all you asked was one thing. Where do
That's
I
true.
live? Half my life.
Where are you from? Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I think the language too. Did he say what I'm in love with?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what he
the
said.
one I'm in love with. Yeah.
Oh, the one. Oh, okay. A person.
It doesn't mean I'm a social one now. Just kidding.
No. No.
Just kidding. Oh my gosh.
Actually,
Okay.
actually.
No, but either way, like, I don't know if there's really much I can expand on that about where I live though.
Yeah,
like,
you don't have to. You don't have to. Where you're good.
Floridian alligators, I'm riding alligators and crocodiles.
You gotta give like a 300-page paper on where you live,
Right.
of course. Then we'll accept you into the stream.
Yeah, bro. I was about to say, I'm like,
And
Do I
today I
have
had to write
to
it for
do
you.
it
Yeah.
300?
I'm like, it's not even. I'm like, in my mind, I'm like thinking like TMI. Not even TMI because it's taboo. Just TMI, literally because it's TMI.
Yeah, so
You just
there's this thing that Nico had said when he met Dave. I love how I'm pointing over here toward him, like he's actually here. His ghost is. He knows how to quantum project over here, I guess.
Point that way again.
You.
Oh, wrong way.
No, he's over there. He's over there now.
No, he's not. No, he's over there.
I don't know. He's everywhere.
Your camera's
All right.
backwards.
So I think I'm going the freaking wrong way. I don't know why the bus scammed. The bus scammed me. What the heck? I'm supposed to be going to the mall. Oh well, I can go eat something over here anyway.
Wait.
Essentially, right?
Do you think that the bus is going the wrong way, or you maybe accidentally got on the wrong bus?
I got on the right bus. I saw the info on it and I just trusted it. And I was like, let's go here. And then they tell you nothing. They literally scam you with the sign. You are supposed to read the sign. It's supposed to take you. Bro. Okay, whatever. It's okay. I can find my way back. I know how to go on foot. I'm like hitchhiker right over here, bro. Hippie hitchhikers. Anyway, as I was saying.
As you guys can see, I brought a little bit of life to this stream.
Are you taking credit for this?
Yeah, I sent him the link.
Yeah,
No, it's
we
like
couldn't get you to
like
talk, so you brought someone along.
Sparky was in a cage. You brought him out of the cage, bro. And there was a dog cage. He's like, "Hey, you want to come on the stream? Come on the stream. In 5 minutes, live in fear." He literally
Crazy
told me
that you're
that.
under the impression that I put you in a cage.
Yeah. But yeah, he said something that's so true to me right now. Like he said when he met Dave, one of the first things he told him, I believe, was that, and correct me if I'm wrong, it's like I'm breaking the fourth wall. Okay, now I've seen some of your videos, not particularly typing anyone, but just interviewing some people. Benjamin, Jewish name. Same thing, just I'm an English guy. Yeah, essentially it's like breaking the fourth. Being in the same call, in voice call with somebody I've seen around, it's not that you're a celebrity or anything, and typically there are people who are like really like they go crazy over Dave for no reason. Like every time they're in a type video, it's like, oh Dave, type Dave, I don't know, I'm sorry Dave. It's okay, like
I think you've like
I think one of these sort of personas I put up in these communities, one of these communities is I like to call Dave Daddy Dave.
What is going on?
I'm bringing chaos onto the stream ever since I first joined.
Oh my goodness. Oh, we got two now.
Return. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, I call Dave. It's irony. So just know it's a persona of sorts. I like to.
Have you had coffee today?
Oh, yeah.
Have you had coffee?
No, I haven't. I had coffee this morning, but yeah, when it comes around people, yeah. Yeah. Sometimes I'm not. Sometimes I'm like, I find you unstimulating.
Yeah, this guy's obviously sleep consumed.
So
obviously.
Okay, so I think I know what I have an idea of what I want.
Hey, he could just be cracked out right now. You can get me like this on occasion. He could just be on like 5 copies deep. You know? No. You hold on. No. You could be sleep consumed, and you could be 5 coffees deep and deprived of sleep for 2 days.
That sounds oddly
Chris is trying to break type.
Again.
I mean, it's true. You can get me like that on occasion. It's very rare, but you can. You probably my wife will be the only one that will really see that. But
you thought you could kill me.
I remember cracked out. I've seen a cracked out Chris once. It was terrifying.
As I was saying, I'm gonna talk about the kind of types that I considered myself to be over time.
Hold on.
Okay, well, I gotta jump. Good luck, guys. You'll need it.
Chris. Well, yeah. Thanks for jumping on.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah. Good to see y'all.
And we'll check out your video. Looks good.
Yeah.
Sweet.
I wanted to give you like a bit of background on Jack's existence. Like actually do some DE for once in my life. I found this guy like in an alley? Kind of lost on his. Yeah, bowling alley.
Bowling alley.
Yeah. He was the pin. I was the ball.
Do your fingers smell good? Yeah.
Yeah. They should.
So yeah,
I just do that as habit.
Kind of like lost in like the personality group chat, and like he was just kind of like going around like, what type am I? You didn't think of this type, that type, and I'm like, you know what? I'll talk to you. I'm like, I'm kind of bored. I'm just hop on the PC, and I just started like started doing what I do best and just started seeing patterns. And yeah, this guy, he's pretty interesting. He yaps a lot.
Well, I think he should submit to CRG.
Yeah, you should submit to CRG. I agree.
Yeah.
He
Do you
did.
have a
He
link
did.
to CRG?
Did he?
What is your name? Disciple? What's up, Dragon, by the way?
Oh, my name is Jack, son. That name's Jack. Call me Jack, but my name's Jackson.
Yo.
Yeah.
So Dragon, you jumped on just as Chris jumped off, so this isn't getting less convincing. You're the same guy.
I just had to say, like, you guys don't want to watch his video. You don't. Instead, you want to play my brand new Game Jam game.
Sweet.
So out with the old and in with the new, and I sent it to you on Discord.
I just got it. Yeah, I'm posting it here in the thing.
And
Yo,
yeah,
wait,
it just took me a little bit to put on this voice changer, and change my
Start
avatar and all that.
entrepreneurship. Yeah,
Wait.
I love it.
Can you send me the link?
Who's that?
Me.
Just you can post in the back chat.
Me.
I'll send it to him on Discord.
The only one in this chat that calls you Mr. Knack.
So you use the arrow keys or the
It's Tetris.
D, and basically you match the colored spheres with the colored blocks, and they disappear.
It's Tetris.
Yo.
How do I rotate it?
Thinking about how the hell to get back home.
You don't. I didn't have time for that.
Oh, that was cheap. Well done, man.
Thank you.
This is actually pretty interesting. I'm not gonna lie.
It was a
Better
great
at
learning
scamming than
experience.
you, man.
Bro.
There's supposed to be particles when they disappear, but for some reason it doesn't work on the web version.
Sweet. Well, where's my score?
It's just the time limit thing on the left, which probably
The time
isn't that
goes
good
up.
of an idea because it only gets faster after you place blocks. So you could probably get a pretty high score if you're slow.
Right, exactly. Why did that disappear? That shouldn't have disappeared.
I didn't see it. I'll have to rewatch that. I thought I might have saw some strange things, but I wasn't sure.
All right, I'm back. Anyway, I was gonna say something. Yeah.
Hold
What was it? I forgot. Anyway, I guess I'll. Oh yeah. You guys like will take videos and like examine them and stuff.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
So I
I
would
have,
love
like-
it if you would submit a video to CRG, Cognitive Resolution Group.
Of course, yeah. I have like a billion videos though. Like, I have like 3 typing videos I've done with Nico alone. It's not really that well structured, and I don't care.
We don't want those unless the audio's good. Just saying, because we
Yeah,
got
Oh, the audio's
I submitted a guy who was just so soft spoken that
Yeah.
like the audio that like it picked up the sound of the little tiny heater that's like maybe only 20 to 30 decibels.
Yeah, we have
Louder
post
than
promo from Nico's audios.
yeah.
It was louder than
The audio-
Earl's voice. All they could type the guy was like some form of NDOM. I filled it in as like, yeah, he's an I. Because he doesn't because like the
yeah. The videos.
he doesn't have my intuition at all. He's got a different type.
The videos that me and Nico have done together, primarily interviewing me, have been they're interesting. You can see functions in them. I believe I was in a savior state.
I
Most
sure
of them,
hope
I think all of them.
functions in them.
Yeah, it's just I get. Does it? Here's the thing. Like the audio's good. So is the quality. But there are 3 of them, and I don't know if that would affect anything much. And they all like I do answer questions in them, but sometimes I answer the questions indirectly.
Fine. Yeah, I mean,
like 5
we
videos.
like, yeah, we like a lot of content. You know, if you have 3, that's great. That's more information.
Yeah, and I also have like 6 videos under there as extra credit too. It's
That's fine.
yeah, but I don't think I expect. I mean, y'all are serious, so this is probably what you guys do as you're locked in your basements. So I'm like, okay, this would be perfect. Here's some food for y'all.
Mm.
I mean, I'm willing to guess already. Energy Dom, probably Blast last.
Mm.
That's interesting because people have said I'm last, not first, not second, but maybe third or last.
Yeah.
Another thing.
Like my original consume play blast guess was
If you had a blast, you'd have a point, and like you'd get to the point and then stop.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm weird. Anyway, for
Okay,
Nico
we have
though,
a Nico.
he came
Nico's also blast last. Don't worry.
yeah.
all good.
Don't
Yeah, Nico kind of appeared randomly in my life. I appeared randomly in his life actually. It's the other way around. And he was like,
relative.
"You are a
It works both
fascinating
ways.
specimen. Let me pick
This
you
guy
up and
called-
put you in my jar."
This guy legitimately called me a divine specimen sent from God.
Pretty much.
I didn't know
And
how to.
then what happened? You gotta understand, Nico. Don't try to freaking ENTV talk your way out of this. You know so.
Yeah,
You know what happened the days afterward, in the latter days afterwards, after Nico had talked upon Jack, he is born again. He found Jesus. Pretty much. But regardless of that, he typed me NETI, consume play, last, sleep last, masculine, which was an interesting thing because I always thought I was SIFE, last play, consume, sleep last, masculine. I always thought I was SIFE.
I was
I
looking
did
at
so because I did the same thing Dave did, where he made type database in his mind, but I didn't do it particularly in OPS. But he was one of my primary like motivators into like typing people. And then when I began to see like people with the same type that I would type in my head and have a database of that, I would remember these patterns in people, and it would be consistent. It's like the way they talk, the way they look, the way they act, even their phrases. Like over and over again. It's like that's reminding me of this ISFJ over here, this INTJ, or this guy, and it's like, and I consistently see that pattern. Last night freaked me the fuck out. I found a guy who was used the ENFP, NEFI, consume, play, last, sleep, last. I think he was feminine. And he looked almost exactly like and acted and spoke exactly like an old friend of mine named John. And then it was so interesting because we have an ENFJ like friend, masculine, and I. He particularly he's friends with that old friend that I have, John. And I'm like, why are you attracting all these sleep last ENFPs out of nowhere, bro? What's going on? So like, that's kind of like I found what Dave found. I discovered what Dave discovered, and I was like, yeah, everyone's the same. So I was like, okay, so now I understand this. Eventually, I migrated. I did the little Exodus thing from Egypt, aka Barnum Land, and then made my way all the way to the promised land of OPS.
Your play, consume, sleep.
Play, consume, sleep.
I was
Last. Okay, that was instant. Okay, yeah. There was a debate last night about my type, about being either blast last or blast third. Play, consume. Okay, that makes my quadra easier to pinpoint. Okay.
I was like thinking to myself, I'm like, one of the big things that I discovered is this dude has no certainty whatsoever.
No what?
No certainty.
Certainty. Yeah.
Yeah,
there's no certainty.
He like it's just non-existent. Like Annie has, I'd say a decent bit of certainty to her. I'd say more than me.
She's good at faking it, at least. Yeah.
Yeah.
What animal or function are we talking about?
We're
He's
talking
about certainty. He says you have more certainty.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I don't have that.
It seems like you might have more than me, and especially more than this guy. But yeah, it's just like he's always in uncertain land. And what I like a thread that I was able to tease out was that like he's like going to everybody, just like he goes to everybody to gain a sense of certainty, to gain like information and stuff.
Yeah, it's playing.
Yep. I feel like a horoscope. I feel like someone read my palms, bro. Yeah. Yeah, man, I relate, man. My brain gave me a boost of dopamine to confirm that, man. Yeah, Barnum. Yeah, Barney. I don't know. No, he's right, though. Like, utterly right. And I haven't even heard someone describe it like that, honestly. That's
Sometimes it's better to like kind of get out of like the super generalized categories there and like see, okay, if this guy has no certainty, then what does that mean? Instead of just like being like, oh, this type, that type, going on and going forth.
Yeah.
It's just another way of doing things.
All I know is that I've been triangulated as NEFE.
Yeah. That's a good guess.
Yeah. Yeah. You went like, yeah, buddy. Yeah.
Either that or the opposite. Either FENE or NEFE. It would be a good guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's more observery though. I think he's more triggered by information. Because like
I don't know. He got on the wrong buses and he's not freaking out. He's like, "Oh, I have a workout. It's okay."
Well, he talked to me about people issues, and like some serious people issues that was really painful, and that he was like in pain and such. And like where I could tell the uncertainty spike in his voice was, what did I say about my type?
What is my identity?
Yeah, I mean that's another way, but like I don't know. He's very he's all over the place.
Yeah, I would leave it open, one or the other.
All right. Well, I have officially put it all together. I can see it, FENE or NEFE. I've been debating between those types. It's just I've seen myself constantly like sharing info, constantly, like being so about it. Also, getting caught into info too often, way too often. Another thing, masculine TI, I think. Yeah, I've been seeing that. I've been like, convince me, and I'll always weigh it up and be like, I don't think that's true. But then I'll ask for the blast to warn everyone. How does this work? So what do you think about this? What do you think the secrets of the universe are? What do you blah blah blah? And it's the NF plays thing going on, and then all the time, and I won't be afraid to share my opinion. But sometimes I feel a little bit pressured by the tribe to like
maybe you're feeling
not reveal it fully, or like if I reveal it, sugarcoat it in some sort of way, and I hate it. And I'm like, bro, why am I doing that? I catch myself, and I'm like, it's like especially like sharing the gospel to these people who are transgender and stuff. It's like I love these people; they're genuine good people, and I don't hate them.
Where'd that come from?
You know, there's the decider talk right there. But I also think the truth is needed, but some people don't want truth. You know, yeah, I'm Christian. If you couldn't tell, if you couldn't tell.
Just wait to see how he feels about lesbians.
Double feminine, yeah.
I will indeed send. I don't know. Maybe it's like, wouldn't it be easier if I just sent the typed document?
Yeah, send the type document. Sure, that works.
Yeah. Where do I primarily send it? In the chat?
No, you can look up Cognitive Resolution Group on Google, and there's a
Oh
website.
yeah, I have that tab. I have like 5 trillion tabs open on my computer, so like, yeah, I can just send that up there. I can just beam that up to your starship, man. Yeah.
Our starship is waiting. Yep.
Oh man, but
This dude has him now.
Yeah,
Give
everything that I've-
Jubilee. He just made a game in a week, a video game, and we were playing it.
yeah, I wanna see.
I was showing it before. Just pretend like you saw it. It was great.
Yeah.
I did see it. It was like a knockoff Tetris. I mean, a totally original idea.
Yep.
Actually, it was inspired by the game Mortal Kombat Deception and their mini game called
Yeah,
Puzzle
Deception.
Combat.
Sounds
Thank
like a
you very
Deception,
much.
right? Oh,
Which I am the best at, and you could not beat me at if you tried.
Sweet.
I don't. Okay. Oh boy. Anyway,
I love patterns. They're so neat.
So you're gonna build on the game, or that's it? You're gonna do the next game jam.
I don't know. The game jam is every month on the second Friday, and it goes the 9 days. So I don't think I can like really touch it, like upload something new until after the submission period of the game jam. So there's like some more I could do on it, but I think I'd rather go finish these videos I was trying to watch on how other people were programming Tetris and see like how they went about it, because I kind of like grasped a few ideas and then had to like restart once, and yeah, I just kind of want to see what else people were doing with it, and then I might rebuild it again eventually, but I think I will work on something else during my free
Sweet,
time.
yeah. You're on your way, man.
Maybe just do life stuff, since life stuff I think is piling up and I don't want to touch it.
Yeah, life stuff's overrated. Don't ever do life stuff.
Last time you were telling me to do the life stuff of cleaning.
Just push it to the side and never do it. Don't even look in that box.
There was a
Don't
possibility.
self-reflect ever.
There was a possibility about Effie being a savior and still any dom, and then also a social core.
Yeah, could be.
I see it.
How are you doing,
I'm
Ben?
hungry, bro.
Processing anything lately?
Okay, so that's here.
Oh yeah, I can ask questions. Shit.
Wait, hold on.
I think Dragon asked a question. Did you ask a question, Dragon?
Yeah, he asked a question.
How are you doing processing anything lately?
Oh, who are you asking specifically?
You?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, processing a lot. Yeah. I think I'm gonna share my theory of everything. I have a theory of everything, obviously. I just haven't shared it in a while.
Every
Oh, man.
beta quadrant.
Your sleep. Yeah, your sleep.
Did you watch that time crystal weird video I sent you?
I didn't get around to it yet, but I saw you sent it to me. I know about the time crystal though. That's I think they got a Nobel Prize for that or something.
What do you think's the application of something like that.
Making physicists happy.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Hey, Ben.
Well, I mean, sometimes you get an application 100 years later, like, oh, there's that thing called a time crystal that can solve this. But what's up, Jack?
Okay, what is your type? And also, not only that, but when did you first get into OPS? And then also, when did you start doing the interview thingy?
Are you trying to ask if he's your type? Or if you're
No.
his type?
No, none of that. I'm asking it just direct. I'm asking 3 questions in a bundle, and a little gift for him because I love him.
Fe.
Yeah.
So he is your type.
Basically, like.
Yeah, Ben.
Trying to ask a question. Okay, 1.
Yeah. So what's my type?
First question.
ISTP.
Yeah.
No,
Or
he's
some gold.
lying. He's lying. He's an ENFJ.
Hey, I thought so. You're not slick, Ben. You're not slick. The FB's definitely at the top. You can see because you
At the top?
smile and
Thank you.
how
I
you
appreciate
sit
the
there.
compliment.
Yeah, at the top. Yeah, cherry on top. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
See, guys, I'm an EJ. I'm an FE Dom. Watch it.
The evidence is when Ben gets in a type.
Great, you got an A+.
We need to duplicate. We need to make a video of Ben just being duplicated and interviewing himself. So, what type are you, Ben?
This is so plain. This is such play energy. Oh my god.
Yeah. Essentially, though, like the other question I kind of had was, when did you first get into OPS and how did that start?
Dave left a message under one of my videos, and then I went and checked out his channel, and I got stuck.
Hey, this guy.
What's up,
So,
Hank?
like, you found things like really interesting because it had to do with a lot of the.
The main star of the show is here. It's Hank.
Okay,
Hey.
perfect.
Benjamin gets top billing here. That's what the contract says.
What does the contract say?
You get top billing here.
Top billing?
Yes.
All right.
Hank has a no loss clause like The Rock in his movies. That means you can't defame him at all.
That's right. We could try.
Yeah,
You-
that doesn't work.
It's illegal.
William Dafoe. William Dafoe.
By the way, Hank, this is Jack. Jack, this is Hank. Yeah.
Hello, Hank. You look really spazzy today.
I look really spazzy every day.
I don't know what the
Thank
heck.
you for noticing.
I honestly was. Okay, yeah.
Good
I'm
response.
gonna mentally probe this guy. What type are you, Hank?
I know, but do you know?
I'll see you guys later. Have a good stream.
I
Later,
don't
man.
know your type.
Bye.
Yeah.
And you also know every Jack I also know.
Overwhelming.
There's a lot you need to learn about me.
Yeah, Hank's the star. You got to
So,
learn all about him.
Hank.
He's famous.
Okay, so Hank. Okay, Hank. What makes you famous? I'm sorry. I'm a person who needs to know the tribe. I need to know what's going on here. Would you politely tell me? Who are you? What makes you famous?
How
Oh,
insulting.
I'm a famous panel walker. I go on other people's shows to make trouble, and also burn the bad parts of our community. So there's like some panelverse gangs that walk around where I put them in a cage.
Yeah, he's Hank. He's Hank Panel Walker, the prodigal son.
Yeah. I see.
Do you?
Where would I be able to find such content?
Hank has a channel.
Yes, I do have a channel. I'll give you a link.
Give me the link. Yeah.
So the playlist.
I honestly, that was an idea in my mind.
So
if I tell him I won't subscribe, he's not going to send it. He's going
I don't
to
care if you
continue to be
subscribe.
anonymous.
I don't care if you subscribe.
Did you hear that? He says he's too good for your subscription.
Okay, cool. Okay.
Copy.
He's about to slide me.
And Hank loves OPS too. So don't
Yeah.
insult OPS in front of Hank.
Especially on April Fool's Day.
Especially on April Fools, he loves it. OPS.
Yes. So here's the link.
Okay.
There's a special. I linked you directly to a special playlist, Hanko Flamo on panels. So every show that I've been on that stays up on YouTube will be in this playlist.
Yeah, if you like, whenever you watch his videos, you'll typically find him like glazing Dave Powers, the quote unquote supreme entity. So you know he's right up your alley.
I think he's on his phone, so he can't click on the link without leaving the chat.
Yeah, that reminds me. Where do people go to get their phones and or computers fixed now? I just haven't had that issue in decades, so I don't know. I do want extra money.
There's no computer repair?
And or computer store?
Yeah.
No, they went out of business because they can't. Their business model doesn't work.
That's crazy.
I don't think so. What people always have problems with their computers.
I know, but the repair places just literally can't stay open. I mean, I was going to sell him tech. He went from computer repair to a YouTuber because of this margin of better just producing edited videos.
You can go to a mall kiosk.
What do you think, Hank? What's wrong with this computer? Why does it keep shutting down so quick? Can you fix this for me?
Because there's a PC shuts down after a few seconds. Yes, he doesn't have a power supply that supports his stuff.
No, he put the heat sink on the fan.
Heat sink too. He's in the wrong place.
The heat sink's on the fan, not on his chip.
Why don't we put it there?
He
He doesn't even have grease up chip. He doesn't even have the anti-heat stuff on the chip.
Yeah, where did he put the anti-heat stuff? Where did he put the heat sink?
He directly to the motherboard for better heat transfer.
That's not the motherboard. That's the case.
Here, it's a fan.
I
Anyways,
returned. I went to go see and check out Venture Off and do that video for us.
Yeah, it's a whole playlist.
Oh, that. Right now.
yeah, you're expected to watch it within the next week, and you'll be asked questions for homework.
Sorry, you thought the stream was sweet.
What do you do for a living, Jack? Or for your time for school or whatever?
I'm going to be silent for a while, most likely. But I feel like I need to breathe. Oh my gosh, play consume blast market.
Did he hear my question? And that was his answer?
It's coded in OP. But you know every OP is different because that's what Dave Powers intended. That's all. He had to find their own definitions for OPS.
Right.
So we had to make a decoder ring for him. We're gonna
just like every subjectivity is different.
Yes. But we had to figure out. We had to make a decoder ring for his version of OPS so we can know what the hell he's saying.
Are you sad, Hank, that the Pope died this week?
Sure, that's bad. Yeah.
Can you cry for us to like prove your pain?
Yes, it could.
Jack, I was asking, what do you do like with your time? What do you do during the day? You go to school, work, looking for. Can you?
The other Jack I know likes to end wars for a living.
He likes to start wars.
Yeah, too.
I don't think he can hear me. Can you hear me, Jack?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So you're just not answering my question
Sorry,
because you don't want to?
Things on a bus.
What was the question? Did someone ask me a question?
Yeah, I was asking you what you do for a living or during your days.
Oh, yeah. For right now, like I'm a college student, so kind of make my way around that, getting my job soon. Eventually, I do trips with my dad. We go places. New Orleans, right
What are you
before
studying?
the attack that happened there, the terrorist attack. What I do though, particularly, is I box and I work out. And
What are you
I
studying?
need to get back to that. Study? Oh yeah, psychology primarily. So like,
Like, oh yeah, you said psychology.
stuff to
That's
do
right.
with and stuff to do with Freud and Young and London, Skinner. We have Skinner, and all these other cool guys. And I love how Gnosticism has influenced Carl Jung. Anyway,
He
Um,
threatened
Yeah, Skinner is the behaviorism guy. Yes.
he was indeed. And I think what I love about OPS is when I began to the moment I converted to the truth, aka was when I actually had my first psychology class, and it was crazy. Like MBTI does nothing psychological, and part of psychology is to recognize consistent patterns and find a way to describe and prescribe. Um, and the prescription you would kind of give in OPS is like giving advice in that regard, and kind of like how can you help this pattern that's kind of constantly addicted to your saviors like on crack. So it's like how can you put yourself there in a way that's good. It helps. So when I recognized,
you don't want bad psychology. Like I heard prescribe and like immediately got triggered because it reminded me of my mom being like, "You are broken. Why can't I fix you? You can't
My
do
mom too.
you can't do physical things at all."
Yes, and that's why psychology in a replication crisis.
I gotta drug you with ADHD medicine.
Oh, the replication crisis in
right now I'm
psychology.
sort of
For 8
breaking
hours.
up a little bit, but just know that
You're
I
not
can still talk and help.
Yeah, and the MBTI's anthropological model, it literally doesn't work with just one person. So it's an anthropological model.
An
So
anthropological model.
yeah, I kind of recognize just a lot of this. I'm a very spiritual guy, more like religious guy too, obviously. So like I see the roots of person.
Me too. Is he on the bus or a train? I can't tell.
I think it's a bus, but he got on the wrong bus, but he doesn't care.
Oh, that's cool.
He got on the right bus, but the bus is going the wrong way.
He's too busy thinking about converting people.
What is he converting them to?
Jesus.
Oh, not ops? Or both?
Yes. They're both consume last, sleep first.
Right.
Close enough.
I need to send him to meet Jack Telcock for more confusion. That'd be great.
How's your week been, Hank? How you been?
Wait, Jack. Can you try and like convert him?
No, don't do that. How's your week been, Hank?
Hi, I returned.
Hey, Jack. Were you on a bus
Anyway.
or a train?
As I was saying in my rambles out of space, so yeah, the ideas of all these people forming together and collating in all ways in OPS, down to behaviorism, down to cognitive, onto the cognitive level, and I.
Did you get any drama this week, Hank?
Just died.
Yeah, so the big issue is that cognition's a runtime attribute, so we can't like exactly analyze it. But he doesn't know that yet.
He doesn't know that yet. Therefore, I'm better.
No, it's just
He's better. That has nothing to do with him being better. He's better regardless, irregardless.
yeah. So this is just dramatic irony. So Jack, were you on a bus?
Did you get lost?
He's making a feeling face. We're supposed to be reading his feelings.
He's
'Cause we
feeling.
all are happy.
Yeah, I got it already.
Oh
But I
my
want to know if
gosh.
he's on a bus or not.
Not even working.
Yeah, he's never going to answer. So I'll just let you know.
It's not
He
even
did
working.
say earlier that he was on a bus.
Excellent, thank you.
He was on the magic school bus.
No,
So
I'm not on the Magic School Bus. In fact, I am right here waiting for the Magic School Bus.
What are you? What were you like? What wasn't working on your end?
Chaos.
So I had to answer some questions now. Over the week, pretty good. But I want to get some extra money, but I don't want to go to the same place because I'm just too pwned. My person is too pwned. So if I bury it's like if you were seasoning potatoes and you put too much on it, it's not as good. That's why it's not work so much at the same place.
So wait, you changed your job, Tank?
I want to add a different job that's actually at different buildings so it don't oversaturate my supply.
Sorry,
Preferably-
darlings. Yeah,
That's okay.
Dude, actually.
yeah, I'm so sorry. Yes,
Be sorry
I did.
for.
Now you're
Let's
pretty enough to
see.
get away with it. That's not a big deal.
Optimus Prime. Anyway, as I was saying, everything
God.
to do with OPS, takes every bit of
There we
the
go.
parts of psychology and correlates it to a system that works. So that's what I'm saying. That's why I like OPS. It's how I got into it. And that's when I converted to it, pretty much.
You converted
I
to
talk
OPS.
about
Oh my God.
I converted to OPS, and it's like when the Muslims took over and conquered. Actually, it's more like Christians. Like they started as a small minority, and they were persecuted by the evil men who made like 5 critiquing documents by half credible sources against Dave. Oh, I'm sorry, Daddy Dave. I'm sorry for about 5 little gnats around you. But yeah, I pretty much just I've been obsessed over it ever since. It's like I have phases of things that I'm obsessed over, or things that just kind of remain. Can't help it. But I am indeed obsessed with OPS.
Hank is too.
So much so that I've had kind of like a freak out of sorts. And I had to go to Nico and do the whole, I think, social 4 thing and just FE thing and be like, I need somebody to bounce my thoughts off. I need to talk to somebody. So I did. I did with Nico. And he was like, buddy, why are you questioning whether you're any? You can't even conclude. And it's like, I look back and I'm like, yeah, this is all running my life. It's bullshit again and again. And he sucks. And I gave an example to him today, how much it sucks. How much it sucks. Okay. NE sucks. Garbage. I can't do anything without people though when I'm doing things. So, but
The second I started taking psychedelics, I love NE. It's great.
Yeah, it's a second. Here's the thing. When I start getting on NE, sometimes it helps, and sometimes it really doesn't. Somebody who is reading the scriptures, I was kind of like in the back of my head, there's this idea of you know how like an illusionist or a mentalist would cold read somebody, you know? I was comparing that to what Jesus was doing to the Samaritan at the well, and I was like, is he fishing? Is he fishing for like reasons? Like, is he going like mental NI library in his mind to kind of sharpshoot what could be going on? Is that what he's doing? I mean, it confused me. I was like, no. I ended up getting Chat GPT, and I'm like asking like for ways to disprove that. And I found out that there's just this whole basic society of Catholics that are illusionists and magicians that essentially just explain like there's more importance to what Jesus is doing rather than the scrupulous details of what's going on, and it's like making a theological image. And I was like, okay.
Yep, it's symbolic.
And I found out that he was actually kind of like setting the conversation up as if he already knew. And he's like, yeah. And he's like, can you just bring your husband? And then she's like, yeah, I don't have a husband. And then he's like, yeah, woman, you've had 5 husbands. And also this one right here is not your husband. And you live with him. And I'm like, is that cold reading or not? And it sucked because even though I had the assurance of understanding what was going on, the stress in my mind of the possibility just nagging at me, I hated it. I don't know why my mind compares things like that sometimes. And I'm like, I know some of y'all don't believe, but that's not the point. The point is how my mind works.
So you know Catholics invent tarot cards, correct?
Catholics invented tarot cards.
Say it again.
Oh yes, Catholics invent tarot cards.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Also, Binyamin.
Catholics invented tarot. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the thing. There are a lot of people who are actually baptized, who baptize Catholic, who do. I don't know what's the info behind that, but I do know that it doesn't necessarily mean it's the Catholic Church's fault. You know, but I don't know.
Jack, let me tell you.
Maybe it was Protestant.
You're probably right.
It could have been Protestants. I'm not sure. I know Christians did, but I actually lost confidence on which one it was.
They're all the same, aren't they?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. I'll
Pretty
tell you
much.
this,
Yeah, what's up?
Binyamin is like a radical Huzi, and like he desperately needs salvation. Absolutely, you can tell.
I can also remove people from the stream at will. So Hank, how was your week? You never told us.
Oh, yeah, I haven't told you. Okay, let me get to the point. My week was pretty boring. And I'm probably gonna cut the grass there today. I clowned an alcoholic yesterday on Resta's show. He really wanted to do a pointless roast battle, and I just prevented it with a pocket change because it was funny.
A roast battle, okay.
Yeah, he wanted one. And I just said no. You don't meet that level of climbing. But he scraped a couple British pound sterling together and begged Resta for one, and I just ruled him.
Pay to win. You can't do that.
I ruled him with a Lincoln. He just gave him the Lincoln back shots, and he didn't get what he wanted. He was just crying for. He didn't realize that the battle always started before he got to the 1-1 segment. He was just being roasted for an hour straight. In fact, he was so easy to roast. I also roasted. I made some what's it called home fries. I made some home fries, roasted them too, and just used
You
the
don't
broth.
roast home fries. You deep fry home fries.
I don't deep fry them. So what I do,
roast them?
Yeah, what I do is I cut them dice them in cubes, and season them with Old Bay and teriyaki sauce, and I guess I put some dilute vinegar in my Instant Pot. Then I just cook them there on poultry for 25 minutes. Then I take them out and broil them for like 15, 20 minutes. But it's all cooked already through, and that's how I cook my home fries.
So you don't roast them?
Not technically, no. But it's close enough. I boil, then broil them. But it's close enough. It looks great.
Sweet.
Yeah. Also, I'm gonna need to go. I gotta head out.
Why?
I've what do you might call it?
Hank scared him away.
Who I wanted to hang out with today. He's off.
All right. Later, Nico.
Peace out. I'm sorry if you actually took offense to that clip that I had.
It'll take more than one apology, Nico. We'll get through it. Don't worry.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Have a good one.
Say it now. Sorry.
Genuinely sorry about that. If that actually.
You're good, buddy. You're good. Have a good one.
What happened? What did Nico do?
Oh yeah, well, I refuse to pay.
Nico tried to convert me to Christianity, and I almost lost my shit on him. So
I jokingly called him a radical Houthi and said that he needed salvation from Jack.
Oh, I mean that's true. Everybody needs that. But this isn't some way. This isn't. The one thing I want to say is, I don't think we mean to try to convert anybody here by speaking about what we love, and we're just very vibrant about that because if we do love something and it does happen to heal cancer, then we're going to share that.
Who's the we?
It's your free will and your choice. Christians, in particular, everybody in general.
We. It's the DE we.
Yeah. The non-existent we.
The non-existent we. Who's we?
You and your frog.
Yeah, who's we?
All right. Love you guys. See ya.
Later, Nico.
Later, Ben.
There goes Nico. Okay, now I'm here. Okay, awesome. Sorry, I've been on and off buses, and I found out Fat Shan. Yeah, they yelled at me because that's just how they talk.
That's just how they talk.
Anyway, as I was saying, where was I? I had a story of some kind and I lost it, and either way, yeah, that's what I was doing with psychology. Yeah, and that's psychology itself led me to OPS, and I understand like the spiritual kind of roots also in personality types as well, and especially with Jung. So that kind of inspires me to really invest more stuff into it, and gives me an excuse that in the middle of class I pull up the OPS elimination tool, trying to type my teacher constantly. Yeah. And
Hank's trying to process. He doesn't know what's happening. Look at his confusion on his face.
I just sit there looking at. I sit there looking at the faces of the type database of subjective personality, and then celebrity archive, because I'm a student there.
You know, it's funny. They don't bother to type fictional characters, even though those would be the easiest to type because they're closer to archetypes.
That's funny. I almost laughed. That was so funny.
Can Dave and Shan had talked about an idea of like, you can actually type the actual like director because of the movie and how it's written, and the characters and their archetypes within that, and like you can see a pattern there. I wonder how that. I've never seen that pattern in action.
How do we save people from this cult? Like, how do we unindoctrinate them? How do we do that?
Unindoctrinate what?
I'm asking Hank how we save people from a cult.
The Keystone Cop crew. But basically, they were hypocrites. So it just need to pull out the hypocrisy and just fell apart.
As soon as you point out the hypocrisy, the cult falls apart.
Yeah, pretty much.
But what if they're like really good at hiding their hypocrisy?
Oh, no one's that good.
Oh, no one's that good.
The best you can do is say, "Well, I did it," and justify it. But if they can't do that, then it's just gonna go if we just keep poking at it.
So the occult is, what is the definition of the occult? Occult is hidden knowledge that you should not have, and by a lot of people would therefore be occultish. However, when we think of occult, we think of magic. We think of it associated with these demonic practices. And more often than not, it is associated with those practices. So I guess my question to you, Hank, is what's your definition of a cult? Of when you're talking about this?
That's normal cult or the occult, the hidden thing. I think a normal cult is just a religion.
For definition, he loves that. That's the
Yeah,
best part.
yes. So I just go based. I'll do both branches for simplicity. So just a normal cult, just a small religion, and the occult is a conspiracy theory. But there's actual hit. There is a little bit of hidden knowledge, but most of it's just obscured by your lack of attention skills. But so it's just there in hidden plain sight. So I don't think the occult seriously.
The occult, not the occult. Okay, there's the occult is the things that are hidden in plain sight, but the occult is the things that are just hidden.
No.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm trying to understand, please.
Yeah, so just cult, small religion. Occult, hidden stuff, but mostly people who are obsessed with the occult just not good at finding things. I'm good at finding things, so they're not as hidden for me. So I don't really believe in the occult unless it's things are purposely hidden, like obscured from my vision on purpose, like hidden in a corporation. Maybe that would be occult, but just random technologies, stuff I can download or look up, just buy one word to buy on the internet. That's not occult. So, in my opinion,
yeah, you're describing something that is a definite differentiation between what a cult is and the occult and what they do and how that functions. What is not is. So, yeah, okay, I understand. Why was it brought up? I forgot. Probably because because
OPS is a cult.
OPS is a cult? Do you think so?
Or it's a small religion, according to Hank.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I actually agree with Hank. It doesn't have to necessarily be a spiritual belief. It could be any belief necessarily.
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah. That would classify OPS as a cult. But when we see the word cult, we think of something bad. It's not necessarily a bad cult or something that would affect the belief of someone like me who's a Christian. It's just assorting and seeing, describing patterns, psychological needs.
Yeah, I would say it's compatible with Christianity or any Abrahamic religion.
What would it be incompatible with, though? MBTI?
Yes, it is incompatible with MBTI.
What about...
MBTI is incompatible? In what way?
With OPS, so Dave Powers says you need to find your own definitions before you do OPS. But if you don't define them the same way MBTI defines them, then you'll be incompatible with MBTI. So that's a big issue. And most OPS definitions are not designed to be compatible with MBTI.
I see. So the OPS definitions are definitions in themselves, not directly towards necessarily the cognitive functions, but just like coins, like
Yes.
coins.
Yeah, so it's possible to make an OPS that is compatible with MBTI, but it's not most versions of OPS, including Dave and Shan's OPS.
All right. So OPS is a completely different system than MBTI. However, using MBTI elements in order to help describe. However, they don't primarily use it's just to kind of, I guess, reel in people into their I don't know. Why do they use fucking... Okay. It's the same with their type coins in there.
For average
Okay, I get it.
marketing. You use the same term for marketing.
Marketing. I see. I understand now. It makes sense. It makes sense. It makes sense. So, okay. So in actuality, let's just say, for example, a TV jumper. I would be feminine. OE, DE, OEDE. Play, consume, sleep, last. So I'm OEDE. But then you have to plug in the other coins that have to do with letters. So it would be still NE and FE. That's why, okay. But those are what's known as the cognitive functions. And that's written within the actual coins.
Yes, but not all coins are...
How would it just be marketing?
Yeah, well, some of the coins deal with energy animals. And that's guess it's not, well, it's not technically cognitive functions according to OPS. So
it's not just tracking the functions, though. It's also tracking the energy in which those functions are derived from. Also noticing their patterns. Like if somebody's talking about themselves constantly and stuff, you would say that that's a high consume or high sleep or high consume answer. And you would say that you would see those patterns. Yeah. Anyways, y'all got an understanding on how my thinking works or my T works.
Yep.
However, I described the way, you know what? You know how they send the golden disc out to space and just to find aliens and stuff so that they can find what humanity is about? What if I say a good way to describe humanity is NFNT, ST, SF, and then the whole fucking 900, the full 512 spectrum, and just the elimination tool. And then it's just Dave's little individual audio clips explaining the functions and stuff. What if you just sent that out on the golden disc instead?
That's way too much information.
Yeah, I compress it. You don't have that much memory. They don't have that storage space. You get out a bit on the flash drive, bud.
It's not also describing humanity generally. It's just describing the spectrum of humanity and all of the specific humans.
Yeah, this gives it. I mean, maybe here's the thing: we're worried about overcomplicating it, but that's because we're worried about overcomplicating ourselves. You know, what if the alien is far more intelligent, and that's actually simplistic to them?
If they're not human, they need to be able to empathize with us to understand us.
Say that again.
You need to, the reason why you can understand OPS is because you can empathize with the other types. But an alien wouldn't be able to empathize with us because they're not using our same brain.
You mean when you mean empathize, you mean put themselves in our shoes, understand how we think. So it's interesting how the way you use that word, because I've always just heard of it just in an emotional sense, but it could also mean in a thinking and probing sense. Okay. Yeah, maybe that's the thing. You won't even understand what we're giving them, of course. But for the sake of the funny, silly joke, OPS Dave just constantly talking and making jokes.
Right, yeah, I ruined your joke by getting technical on it.
No, you didn't ruin it at all. It actually got me an interesting combo. That's what I love. That's I like to get into those tangents. They're fun. Also, you gave me a new definition today about what that word means. Emphasize.
Empathize, yeah. Yeah, demon sensory.
another example, I guess, of demon sensory, I suppose, that I have in my life, I guess I could share, is that my dad cared so much about the sensory, and I believe he's SI dominant. And he cares about it so much so that he always feels like the need to talk about it and mention it and tell me to prepare for stuff. And I'm like, I'll just go out on a whim. Let's do it. And then I'll just want to be left alone. I'll be in my little demon mode, I guess. I don't know. I'll just be chilling. I'll just be getting up and going out and going to get something from the fridge. And my dad will literally catch me right there, stop me in my tracks like a traffic stop, like he's trying to check for a weed or drugs or something, or give me an illegal search or seizure for my car. And he's literally like telling me, do you know all of these? You see this red shirt? The red shirt. You know the red shirt thing? Yeah, you cleaned that for me. Thank you. Yeah. Can I go now? I don't care. It's just clothes. And then he's like, well, here's the thing. He just got up. He just gets up. He literally physically cares about the sensory so much. He gets up from his chair. He comes to me. And it infuriates my mind. And I'm like, it's just, I get you washed it. Oh my gosh. You don't have to come over here and show me. I see it. Yeah. Those red shirts, you see the shirts and those pants, I washed that for you. You know, I did that for you. And I'm like, that's awesome. Thank you. Yeah. And I don't care. I care about that part, but I don't.
Good job.
I don't care. Yeah.
Yeah, nice job, pat him on the head.
Yeah, I'll do that.
How's your shoulder, by the way, Annie? Better?
It's better than when it was acute, but it's still chronic. It clicks and it's weird, and I'm careful about, like, I don't extend it and pick up something heavy because it's dysfunctional.
Annie, you're giving me an insight about a certain person's type named Michael Heiser. You know that guy?
No.
Probably won't, unless if you were to look him up. But anyway, yeah, that's stuff about my sensory.
The scholar?
Yeah, he is a scholar. Yeah, Michael Heiser is a scholar. He particularly is deep Christian. I don't know his conversion story or whatever, but I watch him a lot, and I think I need to watch him more. He's pretty interesting. Kind of looks a little bit like Annie. Kind of also talks a little bit like her. I think there might be something there, but I haven't examined him in particular that well, so I would need to dive a little bit deeper into that. But that would be a fun, like, first time genuinely, like, getting down into the nitty-gritty of typing someone objectively according to the truth. Yeah. So weird. I'm still a little weirded out. I don't know how I feel about hearing about Benjamin, watching his videos, and seeing him on here. And then now, good Hank. Oh, good Hank. So famous, so great.
Hank is famous, yes.
Is he actually though? Like jokes aside, is he like an actual like guy?
He's known all across the Panelverse. Everybody knows him in the Panelverse.
Panelverse?
Yeah, like this, like what we're doing here. Other people have panels where, random people from all over jump on and have conversations.
And most of the people don't jump on, but Hank does. Hank jumps on everyone else's panels.
Yeah.
Seems like he's played. Is he play first?
He might be either play or blast. One of the
I
two.
think he's play. I might be.
I think I'm blast first, then play, then I'm last at sleep for me. I'm an insomniac.
Last play, consume, sleep last.
Yeah. Or play blast consume. I haven't figured that one out.
Okay, so he is some sort of IJ blaster, EJ blaster, or he's just a
He thinks he's an
crazy
EJ, but he seems to be an observer to me.
okay.
Yeah, I
So
put me
that's
INTJ, but my last MBTI test gave me ENTJ, and I've always been on the border with that E and I, but the NTJ is pretty solidified.
yeah.
He
It's
took a
interesting.
test on 30 Labs. That's the authority.
Yes, because it's repeatable. I actually recorded my last test, so if someone had an issue with an answer, someone could have took it, just go watch a video and say, "Well, that the answer you did for yourself, that doesn't make sense." I also had trolls in the middle of it that I interacted with, so if you just go to that video.
What if all the answers made sense and the scoring didn't make sense? Truity was just a bunch of not good at scoring stuff.
Then someone should just go ahead and say, "Hey, Trudy's probably not good at scoring because the whole test I did was recorded."
Okay.
Yeah, in fact, I'll link directly to the video. We can even put it on your channel in the description so people could review and just adjust the Trudy test to meet the OPS standards, whatever they are today.
So if you're watching this, Hank has given you homework.
In fact, my business model, I think, will be is I'll just start handing people homework and I'll charge them for it. I think that's what I'm going to do to make more money.
Definitely DE is there. Fucking okay. Yeah, DE is there. It's definitely about the tribes. Definitely like hot places it is. There's high play, and it's play blast or blast play, something like that. How do you know the difference between blast play and play blast, or like anomalies like that?
OI. Yeah. He seems more OI, but I don't know.
I mean, Hank always wears a shirt of a different color with the hat that matches. That's pretty OI.
Me too.
Yeah.
Okay. That's part of the ultimate OI. Okay, so we're thinking he could be ENTJ. He could be like he could be ENTJ. And
Don't do that. Don't say that. Hey, you're gonna let Hank think he's an ENTJ.
What's wrong with that?
sorry.
That's what I'm saying.
I saw your smile, Hank. You said ENTJ, and you're smiling. You're like, hey, I like this guy.
He's like a younger Jack Talcott. He even has the same name. I mean, of course I like the guy.
Okay, so like who?
And he asked
Okay,
you for your
who do you-
definition. So
Who did you compare me to, Hank?
Jack Talcott. He's another panel host. He wants
You're
to end
nothing
wars.
alike.
He's a Christian.
you're still nothing alike.
They wrote the same name.
They're the same name.
They have the same hairstyle, generally. He doesn't have a big beard to go with it, but he just has the same name and same hairstyle.
Oh, I have the
It's
same
so
name.
interesting.
I
I
have
met him.
story.
Yeah. What's your same name story?
Well, we have a neighbor across the street. It was this wonderful guy, Chuck, but he got dementia and he died. So his wife called over our fence and we went out to say hi to her, and she had this little puppy, and like we're getting a puppy next week. She had this little tiny puppy, and she wanted to tell us that the guy died, that her husband died back in February, and just say like, hey, I have this new puppy. And she told us that the puppy's name is Annie. And then I'm so glad she said that, because the next day, I walk back and forth here, and she was in her backyard and she was saying, Annie. And if I hadn't gotten that information, I would have been really confused.
Right. Why are you calling me like a dog, neighbor?
Yeah, but it's fun because now we will have puppy play because they're about the same age. They'll be
When you get it, yeah.
Yeah, so we can do the.
You have a name yet?
I have a list. We're waiting to see our personality, and Russ does not like any of the names that I. So I'm still thinking about it. I guess I really like the name Neighbor, and he doesn't like it for decider reasons, because he feels like if he's in a field and he says, "Neighbor, come here," that he'll
kind of like the way your neighbor was calling you, neighbor, neighbor.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty name. It's got a musical sound. It's friendly. It reminds me of Mr. Rogers. I just think it's a nice name.
Smoochie with the TISIs.
Yeah.
You, Jimmy Carter, Mr. Rogers.
Yeah.
So I have a name for it too.
Hmm.
My mom's name was always Mary Bell. Last name Bell. So I met a girl who was a woman, old kind of woman, still just SETE nonsense, just crazy. Not crazy as in like, you know the kind of crazy I'm talking about, like blasting, like, and well, they were, what was it? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, so it was on another bus like this, and it was the second bus to that, and as I was on the bus, like, I found her, and her last name was Bell too, and they were the same exact type as my mom, taught like my mom. I was almost half convinced that it was my mom, and I had a bad past with her, so I was like, you hurt? Did the meth get to you? Like, is that why you look decrepit? You look like you're about to fall apart, but you're still moving from place to place like there's no issue. I was crazed out, dude, honestly. And I didn't, even it's like my mom and she went right. And it was like, oh my gosh. But her last name was Bell, and I look at all the NEFEs, and I'm like, there's Mark Bell, Joseph Campbell. My last name probably would have been Bell. It's so weird. I don't know. I don't know if there's some sort of correlation, and I wouldn't think so because that would be impossible. It doesn't go that deep, I don't think. Sometimes it does. I went that deep that one time. Anyway, yeah, that's my same story.
Yeah, it's interesting that you compare people like that. That like people remind you of other people.
That seems very decider.
I agree.
Yeah.
And deciders are the primary type I type myself as first. Over time, I first thought I was an observer IJ, SIFE. But then I was like, but I see my whole life is just this martyrdom for other people. And I reflect about that and I end up talking about it. Well, what ended up happening was, here.
Okay.
Paramount State County Garden, about the city, about the stuff, with the thing. Oh my gosh. You go golfing? Yeah, I go golfing. I was freaking Florida talk. What do you think about the football game? Oh, it was good. Anyway, yeah. Decider was my second and most secure, safest route of determining what objectively I was typed as at first. When I made the switch between thinking I was SIFE to FESI. And the first time when I came to OPS 5 years ago at all, knowing about it, it was like I thought about like, oh yeah, you have to examine yourself throughout the day and kind of see what you're doing naturally, constantly, that you're not recognizing your saviors. Because of that, I began to examine myself. And the first type I typed myself ever as an OPS, ever, was FENE.
Sweet.
So I apparently, coming back around after that many years of jumping from type to type, seeing what fits and what doesn't, getting trapped in MBTI and then coming out of that, and the whole Bible, my whole life, the whole Torah of the Israelites coming in and out, in and out, in and out.
Yeah, EJs are usually easier to type. DE is easier to type.
Yeah, it's most obvious. But honestly, I personally am beginning to think after this.
Hank agrees.
I
He
think-
likes to type the extroverted functions.
Yes, I do like to start with the extrovert functions, then drive the introvert functions from there, or just
FENE is my opinion so far. I want
Something
to say
close.
Ian,
Yeah, something close.
something close. Okay, well, is there perhaps a tangent possibility or in your mind somewhere that maybe that you're questioning? What are you weighing?
I'm not weighing anything. I'm just keeping it open, not narrowing it down. You're doing a lot of FE though, a lot of FE faces.
I do it all the time. I do it with my fiance. There's like stupid. Dude, Pee-wee can't tell. Doesn't what's his name? He's 90P. But he's Pee-wee Herman.
Yeah, the Pee Wee Herman guy. I don't know what his name is.
He also does all
Yeah, he
that
does
stupid
that.
face stuff. It's FE. Is that masculine FE though?
No.
No, it's feminine FE. Okay, so this is feminine FE. Yeah, the tactical faces.
We're trying to move people's emotions.
You know it. Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. It's exactly what I'm trying to do. And I do it constantly. And I honestly just make a bunch of random stupid jokes that are like heckler jokes sometimes. That just they're either made to annoy, and if it annoys them, I don't care. I just laugh, shrug it off, or yeah, make them laugh. Yeah. I'm sorry if y'all are internally dying as introverts.
We will never forgive you.
no way. We're just nerds.
Yeah. Did you have an Easter dinner with your family, Hank, or something?
We did to food share, yeah. So we
A
didn't sit
food share?
around. Yep, we did food share.
Ooh, that's a good question.
It's like a family time, right? The Easter stuff. It's like family.
Yeah, we make some food and we share it with each other. When my sister comes over, we just do.
You do? And why do rabbits lay eggs? Where does that come from?
It doesn't. They live birth.
It's live birth.
Yeah, rabbits do the live birth thing.
They don't lay eggs. I thought
No.
I heard something about chocolate rabbits laying eggs.
No, chickens lay eggs and the rabbits are just there because they're on the farm with it.
Okay. Yeah, it sounds really weird.
What was the favorite thing that you ate at that meal?
The chicken I prepared.
Of course.
I ate an actual rabbit. Rabbit stew. And it was, I tried not to think about it really, because rabbits are so cute.
And I didn't
At
figure
least
out how to
it
get one
wasn't
of
a
those.
but still.
Yeah, rabbits. Also, I have a question for you, Benjamin. You as a person who's Jewish, how do you do you celebrate Easter, and if so,
No.
how?
There's no
You
Easter.
don't?
No.
There's no
Passover.
Easter.
It's not.
Are you in Israel right now?
Yes.
That's awesome. I've always wanted to go to Israel.
So come to Israel. You can go. It's a plane. There's a plane.
But don't they? Okay, there is a plane. Yes, it's cool. Wait, what if that's my next trip? I'm gonna talk to my dad about that. But then also, like, isn't there a war going on there, or did it stop, or a ceasefire, or
There's
something?
always some kind of war
forgot.
going on, yeah.
Welcome to the Bible.
Welcome to the world.
The real Bible Belt.
The The real Bible Belt is real. Dude, it's fun. And sometimes when people out NE me in some way, I get jealous, and I'm like here, and I'm just like, yeah,
But I didn't out any you. I out TE'd you.
you outdid something jokative and funny, and I associate my jokes and funny to NE because I go to space.
I think I used any there. Yeah. Sometimes.
We're retyping him because NE Dom.
No,
NETE.
no SIT. I think.
SITE. Oh, sure. Okay. Markiplier.
Markiplier.
Yes.
Makes sense. Kind of. Huh. I'd have to look at that though. I used to watch Markiplier all the
Like
time.
anyway.
Oh my gosh, my SI. Sorry.
And Hank hates my guess. He's an ENTJ.
What do I hit again?
Oh, you don't hate my guess because it's just like one version of OP out of one of the millions. You don't care.
I care a little bit. I like you, and I'm a Zionist, so I care a little bit.
Sweet. Who's talking about abortion in the background there, Jack?
Oh, someone's talking about abortion here? Oh, it's just old grandmas who have no money.
Okay.
I didn't get an abortion.
Literally, I mean,
why do you need to get an abortion? That's my question. Why they're that old?
Like,
Why do you need
their vote? You know what's so funny? I learned in American civilization class, history class sort of stuff, and in college here recently, your vote doesn't really count. Welcome to America. Oh, the electoral vote
everywhere.
counts. The elite, yeah. It's the illusion of making count, of making you think it counts. That you have like your opinion even matters in a world release. Really, I mean, retrospectively, in the philosophical, spiritual, godly, and in the other ways, senses, it does matter. In the most important ways, it's not what the rich say.
You're not a 1 or 2.
People like their participation trophies, and that's what your vote is.
I'm not a 3 either.
No, you got no specialized?
It's not. I'm not a 3. I'm friends. I know I'm friends first. I'm always about relationships and people. It's my conversations are either about
Could be G.
conspiracies, the hidden information underneath, lies, manipulation, or people and relationships, or myself.
What's your favorite conspiracy theory?
the favorite. Well, okay, I have so many favorite conspiracy theories I love to joke about and just throw around.
I want to answer this question too. You first, Jack.
All right, I used to actually make like this. I guess this is a good reference. I used to make this slideshow with a bunch of friends that were all fucking NE crazy, like an ENTP. There's like somebody who was NEFE, and then there's probably FE, just a bunch of NE, like the elites of the NE DOMs or the NE saviors, just coming together to make this stupid, shitty, inferior SI slideshow making up fake info with all these conspiracies mashed together and mashed potatoes. Like it was so funny. But it used ideas like the sun was a super laser or like a Death Star, and like that GTA 6 was real. And it was based on a real story in real life. And also like reptilians, lizard people, had also to do with the Illuminati. Andrew Tate also being like in GTA or something, I forgot. Goku was everywhere for no reason.
Is this a dream or a theory?
Here's my favorite conspiracy theory.
This isn't a theory. This was like talking about like the slideshows I did with this coalition with NE users. me and a few people talking about the secret. It was actually called the Secret Society Under Antarctica. I named it.
Yeah,
Atheism.
that's my favorite conspiracy theory. No feet God.
Okay, yeah, that is a conspiracy.
Yeah. God, there's no evidence for God, except for all the evidence right in front of us.
That's
So
OI.
Why he already has it ready? He has the slide ready.
Places, yeah, this doesn't count because it's.
Ask him what other things he's got there on pages. What else do you have on paper, Hank? Pull out another paper.
Paper.
That's a good question, Benjamin.
This is the box is made out of paper, so that's.
Oh, it's your new controller.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Can you play my video while we're talking?
Yeah.
This new SI.
You can just turn the volume down.
What video?
It's in the private chat.
The sensory is so personal. Yeah.
So the most recent link.
You could have just did it yourself, and you have mod powers today.
Yeah. What if I do it wrong?
Then you do it again till you do it right.
Yeah.
Look at her little small self.
You can turn the volume down if you want. It's just some lady talking.
Which one's yours?
She has an orange collar. It's not a very good video, but she's also the smallest. She's the runt, the little one.
This one here?
Yeah, the one that she's kind of focused in on in the background. Yeah. And she's significantly littler than the other ones.
Right. She picks up her paws really high when she walks.
Yeah. Yeah, the breeder sent me that. And then also on Easter, she sent a message. And when I opened my email, I knew like, oh, something's not right. Because like, why is she emailing me on Easter? And she was telling me that this little one has an umbilical hernia. And she says, I understand if you don't want her, but if it doesn't resolve on its own, it can be fixed during the spay. It's just like a tiny little hernia. It's not a big deal. It's really common. And like she'll cover it because of the site that I went through. It's really secure. So the breeder will cover that extra expense.
Well, this one's really active, eh?
Yeah, the older ones are more, or I mean, the bigger ones are more active.
Yeah.
But I think she's fine. Our other girl.
She's got a different color to the other ones too.
Yeah, the one I'm getting is brown. She's chocolate brown.
Yeah, she's different color. She's not black.
Yeah, and so I had to run the umbilical hernia thing by Russ because he's like more risk averse than me. And I told him, do your research, but you better.
They're allowed to eat grass. Let them eat grass.
Well, she might have gotten like a flower or something. I mean, they're so young. These ones are only like 6 weeks right here. So I was telling Russ, like, so she has an umbilical hernia. If we reject her, she's still going to have a hernia. She's just going to go be with some other family and not us.
Yeah, pretty much.
You know? So yeah, I told him, do your research, but you better come to the same conclusion or else your life is going to be hell. So
that's right. You tell them. Good stuff.
So that's pretty much all I'm thinking about these days, counting down the days.
Yeah, pregnant in an earthquake.
Yeah.
Pregnant in an earthquake, talking about abortion on this bus. Yeah.
You're on the abortion thing? You got the abortion bus.
From the abortion bus. Oh my gosh, we thought of the same thing, the abortion bus. Hold up, getting off the abortion
It's basically,
bus.
if you reject her, it's basically like an abortion. Your dog.
Yeah. Thank you so much for driving me, even though it's your job. Thank you. You're welcome for not giving you money. That's what I say all the time to people when I give them my money. You're welcome for my money.
Thank you.
People work too. Don't run me over, Optimus Prime from Walmart. Me. Okay.
So it's not neighbor.
Okay. I'm
You
about
can kind of see
to.
the personality, not a neighbor.
Hmm.
You can kind of see her personality there.
Yeah, what do you think? I think the only name that I have on my list that Russ finds acceptable is
Is what?
Birdie, like bird.
Birdie?
Yeah. It's
She
easy
seems
to
more on the mopey side, like a consume sleep or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I think she's going to be pretty mellow.
Mellow's a good name,
It is. Yeah.
like marshmallow.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah. There he goes. I think Jubilee is a good name, but Russ says it has too many syllables. He says we're only allowed to have 2 syllables.
You can shorten it to Lee or Jew.
Yeah, not Jew. No. Yeah, I guess he's right.
All right, I'm back. I have a question. My question is, what is blast last? How does it work? And why is it blast? And why? What and how?
It doesn't really work.
Pretty much.
It's firing blanks.
Hold on. I think we got some breakage here in the internet signal. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Well, it's energy
Here
dom.
comes my observer freak out. Okay. Energy's on.
And when it's play first like that and double feminine and that kind of mix, you get the bird chirpiness. The Blast has a point. Blast knows what it's going to do before it does it. Well, when he comes back. Blast knows what it's going to say before it says it.
Yeah.
And other stuff that things that's flow stream of consciousness, they don't know what's coming out of their mouth.
That's right.
Okay, sorry, I'm so back.
Hank had a great definition.
So
Say it again,
you were
Hank,
talking
for him.
about energy dom.
So, yeah, Blast knows what it's going to say before it comes out of their mouth, and everything else just goes by stream of consciousness. They don't know what the heck's coming.
Yeah, stream of consciousness. You don't know what you're going to say until you say it.
Now, take advantage of that by just shutting up and listening to what they say and writing it down. That quiz them on what they just said. That's really funny.
Jack, did you
I'm
hear
here. Say it again. Can I hear what?
Did you hear the answers? You asked your question.
I did not hear the answer to my question.
Yep.
It is sort of
Nope.
laggy.
Yep.
I would like to know. I think
He's saying stream of
hold on.
consciousness.
If you can,
Last.
if you
Okay.
can type it, please type it.
You type it, Hank.
Able to hear until I sit it down, like a good boy in a restaurant. If you're going to a restaurant.
It's type in the private chat. I'm gonna put in the public chat too. That's
But it's not always like blast last. That's like I don't know. There seems to be different forms of blast last. Some blast last is just very silent, and other blast lasts just keep talking and don't stop. Like Russ is the blast last that doesn't talk.
Yeah. Yeah, very short answers. I also just a while ago, I think I saw like maybe this could fit the pattern of he went over there and he was being really nice, And I hate it when he does this because it's he's making fun of me. It's not real. So like I walk into the house and he says, "Oh, hi, sweetheart. How are you?" And like he doesn't mean it, you know, he's just being like overly sweet just to like
Just to annoy you.
just to annoy me. Yeah. Doesn't that seem like it could be demon effy?
Possibly.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yep.
He also calls me different names. He got on this kick once for like 2 weeks, and every time I'd walk in the room, he'd say, "Oh, hi, Felicia," and just call me a different name every time. It's really annoying.
That is annoying. Yeah.
Yeah.
You should have been like, "Who's Felicia?"
Or just ignore, or just didn't respond. Just said, well, I don't, this, it's not me. Then just don't even react to it.
No, you know if you're a side chick because they call you baby. They don't call you a name. They always just say, "Hey, baby," because they're afraid they'll forget, you know?
It's a good rule.
Yeah. Useful. Practical knowledge. This bad audio is driving me crazy.
The bad connection?
Yeah, the bad connection, bad audio. It's very draining.
I just didn't pay attention to it.
Yeah.
You get good after you work for the warehouse for like the first 3 months.
Sorry? Just one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Your eyebrows look familiar.
Clip that. Clip that.
Thank you so much. Oh. I am in a restaurant. I have made it. Somebody speak, please.
You got it, bud.
Perfect. Oh, stop. Okay, there we go. Good.
So what are we eating for lunch?
Your eyebrows look familiar.
I'm at a so barbecue right here. See, barbecue.
Good.
You have
Good pick.
obviously like all categories. And then I have I think I know what I'm getting because I'm a southerner here. So
yeah, I'll have
When you're talking
cold
about
slab of
Bible
ribs
Belt.
and baked beans and coleslaw. That's what I have. I'll have a cold slab of ribs, baked beans, and coleslaw.
I want fried okra.
Oh, I know what I'm gonna get.
We lost Tank.
What's going on? What's going on? Do you guys hear what's going on?
Yeah, we hear you. Here, you asked him to write it.
Okay. Do y'all at least see me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my god.
It's really draining.
It is, isn't it? Yeah.
Mhm.
I know he's here.
It's the play too, you know, just so much play.
Yeah, so much play. Yes. It's also like anti-NI, the NE. It's anti-NI.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's definitely any.
I wear myself out too much. Yay! I feel like a sword. Will it kill? Will it kill? It will kill. It will cut.
I've never heard that before. Your eyebrows look familiar.
I hope my server comes here soon. Yeah.
Are you eating alone?
But I know what I want. I know what I want. I know what I want.
Are you eating alone, Jack?
Also, sorry.
Are you eating alone?
This isn't home.
No. Who's this?
Oh, here we go. We got Mimo.
Awesome.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, Nico.
Some chills back in the room. Welcome,
Yeah.
chill.
Hello.
How you been? It's been a while.
I've been good.
Been doing the powwows?
Yeah, we had a lot of events going on. Like right on the Tuesdays these past 2 weeks.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. So
What was your favorite event?
we did fundraising for the youth council, so we had like a bake sale, or, like, we went out to eat and stuff.
Yeah,
so.
and then I also want the vendor
disciple.
sandwich. Yeah, I want to start with the tots.
He's off on the phone.
Yeah, he got the headphones on too.
Yeah, so I would like a barbecue beans too. Yeah, also, can there be a coleslaw with that too? Yeah, a good friend of mine on here wants me to have a coleslaw.
You're already good friends, Hank. See that? Quick bonding.
This guy ENFJ?
Oh, good.
Something like that, yeah.
Like,
Something close.
Me or Sun? Is Sun an ENFJ?
oh, I misspelled Hashira.
What is
I
that?
hope my phone doesn't die again.
It's from Demon Slayer.
Obviously, yeah.
Yeah.
Why did I even ask?
yeah. Yeah. Okay, there you go. Hush. There you go. Okay. I fixed the sensory. We're good now. Demon SE.
So why do you have 2 Rubik's Cubes? I'm looking at your house. You got an interesting place. Nice red wall.
This is a good question. I just ended up with 2, I guess. Multiple gifts. So, yeah. Yep. Here's my books.
Do the Rubik's Cubes have to be faced out like both the same color?
Actually, yeah, I do fix them like that. I like red and blue, so I just do this or whatever and white.
Same orientation, yeah. A bit of OCD.
Yeah. So, I know my room was dirty before this, so I had to.
What's that cone there? What's the cone you got there behind you? Right next to your face.
Oh, it's a yoga mat thing.
Oh, okay.
It's hanging.
It looked like a cone. Thought it was like an instrument or something.
No, my trumpet's down here. There's the disciple.
Okay. So are you ENFJ jumper?
Oh, allegedly. No. I got typed as that by
who?
Cognitive Resolution.
Oh, by Team 17.
Yeah.
They're typing fast.
Yeah.
They keep popping out the types quick.
Yeah, and I did send you to someone else. So hopefully you'll get another opinion.
Yeah.
Yes. But no, I'm just some sort of sleep. Like INFP or INTJ, INFJ. Yeah.
Cool.
So Jack, are you eating on your own? Like you took the bus all the way to a restaurant to meet somebody? I don't know.
No. He's eating with me.
There you go. Is that dog?
I wish. No,
Is it rabbit?
Nah, it's just meat. Papas con chile. Oh, dang, it keeps glitching out.
I really hate potatoes.
America, freedom and barbecue.
America, yeah.
Freedom and barbecue, and not freedom, and not barbecue, and not.
I saw a movie from, I guess, from like 2020, but it's kind of relevant now. It's like kind of poking at all of the woke stuff.
I wish I could.
It was like a parody on
I
the
wish.
Hunger Games stuff. It was called The Hunt. Did you ever see that?
Mm-mm.
I heard about it. I saw the trailer. But
It's like a bunch of DEI people that are scooping up rednecks and right wing people to kill them.
Huh.
And they're like, they probably use the N word. Don't feel bad about killing them. Like, all right. They probably don't believe in climate change. You can shoot them.
Bloodthirsty liberals.
Yeah, right.
Mhm.
Super tolerance. Yeah, it was like so on the nose. It was weird.
I have sparked a political discussion because of Sonny's barbecue. I'm so good at that.
Yeah, that's what I was processing. Is if I was to become president, then the Church of Scientology and the KKK would be obliterated. They'd be gone.
Obliterated. Terrorist organizations.
Yeah, they're gone. Well, and my
There's
first
this
act
YouTuber.
is that.
Wait. After the dog, or dogs after.
Oh, right, yeah, right. Oh, I'll pass
There's
one
this
act
YouTuber.
and not be a part of it.
That
Hmm.
there's this YouTuber that audits Scientology, and it's so funny because he's going to the recruitment place where they give you all the like 1,000 tests, like the 4 tests that you have to do.
Draining. Well, what do you have against Scientology? I mean, Nico?
It's a cult.
Oh, OPS too.
They're scamming. Yeah, well,
OPS too.
they're scamming. Yeah, they're all scamming. Yeah.
And KKK. What do you have against them? Like, they're so great.
um,
I'm surprised they're allowed. Are they allowed?
yeah, they are. Yeah, freedom of religion. Yeah, it's actually pretty crazy to have
Freedom of religion. KKK is a religion.
I guess, or of politics. I'm thinking of Scientology, but
Oh,
that's religion. This one, I think, I don't know. But yeah, they are allowed. Surprisingly,
I mean,
Grew
the
up in,
freedom
Oregon,
of
right?
speech is allowed, but certain things are considered hate crimes. You know, like if you burn a cross on someone's lawn, then that's illegal. You can't just say that's speech.
we got 2 of them here. It's an eat off.
The super introvert and the super extrovert.
I think that's a good demonstration of what Blast Last is in 2 different forms.
Mm-hmm.
Mimo, we have to pull stuff out of him to talk.
Yeah. Oh, so Disciples Blast Last?
I think so, yeah. He's a yodel talker or whatever you call those.
Oh, yeah. Scientology guy. That's what I was talking about. He audits people, and he stops Scientology recruiters, and he explains how it's a cult, and he explains the information behind how Xenu is an interesting little folk. I forgot the story, but essentially we're all tortured by little spirits of a dead, unpopulated half a gal. You know Thomas Malthus? Like you want
Yeah, thanks. Yeah,
like,
thanks. That's
you
what they
got like
call it.
depopulation. Same thing, but just in another galaxy from somewhere, and just alien spirits are torturing us, and the only way to not be tortured by the alien spirits is to become a Scientologist.
I like it. Close the loop. You cause the problem and then you solve it. Problem, reaction, solution, as Alex Jones intended.
You have to have the solution before you cause the problem, though.
Yeah, it usually works better if you have the solution before you cause the problem.
That's
but
right.
but some people figure out how to do that the other way around. I mean, that's
It's like when you want to threaten someone with a snake bite, you have to have the antidote there already.
It makes things more convenient when you have the antidote already.
Yeah.
But if you know your target, you can convince them that you do have an antidote, even though you don't.
That's true. That's true. You could. And then, you know, there wouldn't be really any consequences afterwards for lying.
Or you can save them even more money and not even have the snake. You convince them you have the snake and you don't have the snake at all. That's even
right,
more.
and then give them the antidote and convince them that you cured their snake bite.
Exactly.
Would never happen, yeah.
But you were too cheap to actually get the snake in the first place.
And the antidote, you have both conveniently. You cured them.
Yeah. And you can't prove otherwise.
You can't prove otherwise. And
So
because of the placebo effect, they
I have
probably
to
will
get
feel
going.
like the poison too.
I'm sorry, I have to get going because my fiance is almost on, and I usually call her. So
Sweet.
Or you can tell her to come on the panel. Just send her a link.
Thanks
I will
Bye.
send. It's a pleasure, honestly. Never spoken to anybody with this sort of understanding of this system that I love. Hey, but also, you guys actually figured out. I think you figured out whether I'm black.
Yeah. Yeah.
You knew it was going to happen when you started dragging it on.
Yeah.
This is teaching him to say short sentences.
Yeah. Mm.
I don't know. I don't think it's next week, but I think the week after. I don't know where I'm going to be doing in the army. We're going to do some training days, so I don't know if they'll be able to come or not. So I'll try to figure that out and let people know before.
All right. So
But next week I'll be here.
Yeah, next week's the 29th, and the week after that's the 6th.
Right. So for the 6th and the week after, the 6th and the 13th, it looks like. I don't know what'll be happening.
Next week, will you be at home?
Yeah, next week I'll be home. I'm home now, but I snuck out. I have to actually go back.
Yeah. I think next week I'm not sure if I'll be here because that's the day we're getting the puppy, but I don't know what time of day.
Sweet. Well, you better jump on and show us the puppy.
Yeah, if the timing works out, I will.
Works out, yeah.
Yeah.
It's exciting.
Yeah.
For mellow.
Yeah, that is a good suggestion.
We need more mellow.
Yeah. I don't want her to be too mellow, though. You know, there's a lot of power in a name. Like, I don't think I would name her Bonkers, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
What's your other dog's name at the moment?
We have Poppy.
Poppy, right.
Yeah. And I kind of like Primrose, like Poppy and Prim, because that has meaning for me. Because my dad wrote me this song when I was born, Little Annie, all the primroses bloom for you. So
Oh,
I
sweet.
think it's nice. And she was born March 4th. So that's when the primroses are coming up in the forest.
Prim. Nice.
Well,
Yeah,
Primrose.
so that's an
She
option.
has up to 2 syllables to work with.
Yeah, but we'd probably just call her Prim.
Mimo, do you need to get appetized?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes. Yes.
All right. So 1 second.
I don't know.
Present. If you're interested, there's some new food coming your way.
No, that's funny.
Yeah,
They look
Angel.
so innocent too.
This is why Angel doesn't know where I live.
Yeah. Oh, that's sad. They look so innocent.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Mm.
Just watching it makes me feel worse because I don't know why my people still do that to this day. It doesn't make any sense. Like,
I mean, you need something to do to have tradition, right? You need some kind of tradition.
yeah.
Not-
I mean, we're not nomads on the prairie anymore, so we don't have to eat dogs anymore.
Yeah,
I
but none
still
of it
do.
makes sense. Like, I mean, I ate rabbit on Easter, and that's just as ridiculous as eating a puppy.
Yeah, that is true.
Rabbits
Yeah.
are pets. That's
I
true.
guess that's a good question. Like, where does the whole Easter bunny rabbit thing come from if it's not Christian? That's what
It's
I was-
probably
I don't know.
It's probably like a pagan thing,
Probably.
you know, if you trace it back.
That's what I was confused about.
The Christians stole it. But
I know. I think the guy who started Christianity in the Roman Empire, his nickname was Rabbit or something like that in Greek,
Mm.
or his name meant rabbit in Greek. I don't know if that's the reason, but I think that's
Or rabbi.
a connection.
They just made it.
No, it's like
No,
the Greek
rabbit.
word for hair, like for a hair.
Hmm.
Maybe that's what it is. We can look it up. Oh, it's an Anglo-Saxon deity named Eostre. Eostre was accompanied by a rabbit because she represented the rejuvenation and fertility of springtime.
Yeah, rabbits
So
are
yeah, it's
really
a pagan
good
thing.
at fertility.
Yeah, it's a pagan thing.
So it's a demon. No, I'm just playing. Sorry.
I mean, I think most, if not all, of the traditions on the holidays in Christianity are pagan things.
Yeah, like the tree, Christmas tree.
Yeah, that's a tree sect, a tree cult.
So what is pagan? Or what is that?
oh, anything that's not Abrahamic is pagan in the West.
Oh,
So it's not right from if it's not Christianity, Judaism, or Islam, it's pagan. It's just a big holding.
Apparently, it's a diet too.
I never heard of that pagan diet. I
Pagan
heard that
diet.
paleo.
so like Western yoga would be pagan.
Yep.
Okay. And chakra, Western chakra, even though it comes from Eastern philosophy, it's
No, so here it says any belief system that has many gods as a basis.
oh,
Well, that's false
Anything with
because
a pantheon, I guess.
well, no, that's doubly false now.
All right.
See, because there's branches of Hinduism that's monotheistic. The Abraham religions had a pantheon originally, so that's doubly false now.
Okay. There's a lot more on pagan diet than what is a pagan diet?
I don't know.
I
I,
just-
heard
I
paleo.
looked it up. It's like a cross between vegan and paleo. How does that
work? How do you have a
make any sense?
paleo vegan?
so just
Well-
eat berries.
I mean, yeah, I guess you don't eat meat, but you do eat stuff that's close, whole foods. I think paleo does not eat legumes, maybe. They don't eat beans for some reason.
Created
Yeah.
in 2014 by Dr. Mark Hyman. It's a blend of paleo and vegan diets, hence the name. Pagan. Although paleo and vegan, I get you. It allows
Oh.
lean meats, oily fish, and eggs, which aren't permitted in veganism. What?
Yeah, no animal products in veganism.
Weird.
How can you call yourself vegan and eat meat? It doesn't make sense.
They don't. They call themselves pagan.
Many gods. There you go. You got two gods.
You're worshiping two different things at the same time.
Two different contradictory ideas.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm.
And so, what about the Pope? He died.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Is
After
that
his
a thing?
meeting.
Is that I guess people are talking about it.
After his meeting with JD Vance.
They have to pick a new one, right?
They don't have to, but that's what we normally do.
What do you mean they don't have to? That's what they. That's what they always do.
I think they have to. They can't just not.
They could change the rules. They said, no more popes.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Yeah, too many number ones waiting for their time.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Hey,
that was
you
the last
should go do
pope. Too bad you missed it. Time to start breeding now.
You should go do it, Hank.
Nah, I'm gonna get in business instead.
I don't know. You'd have to wear a different hat.
But that seems more like the Power of Destiny flow states thing. He already has a pope hat.
He's got a Pope hat. That's right.
So he can do it. I'll do something else.
Wait, can anyone become a Pope?
No.
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 There's like
rules? No, not in Catholicism. In Discordianism, yes.
What?
Yeah, in Discordianism, anyone can become a pope, but not Catholicism.
Who can become a Pope in Catholicism? What are the rules?
I don't know, but I read something recently that said there's only a select number of men who qualify, and they're having to choose from that pool of qualified people.
I think you had to be like a cardinal or something.
Oh yeah. You have to get to be a cardinal for sure. But like, can anyone be in that group if you work hard enough and you're dedicated to it?
You know what? If you work hard enough and you're dedicated, you could do
anything.
Anything you want.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Which is total bullshit because of capitalism. That is not true.
Yeah.
Your Mexicans you have a Mexican side, right?
Yes.
So it's a Christian side, your Mexican side? So you do like a fusion of cultures?
Actually, yeah, it's like mixed. Like, well, they're not actually they don't do their native stuff. They do like just have parades and then they dance. Also Christian because they go to the church. So.
And so do you adopt that too, or you're rejecting that as this?
No, well, they do all that down in Mexico. I've never been, so yeah.
Did you grow up with that kind of like religious stuff, or no?
Nope.
No,
just native stuff. Well, we did go to church for like 4 years, but I guess we just stopped going. Then, yeah. So, but
what does that mean? Go to church like once every Sunday, or like once every Christmas?
Every Sunday.
Okay.
When me and Angel were real small.
Right.
And then, but no, I don't do none of that. Like, yeah, no, I don't do. I know all about it though.
do you have an equivalent like weekly service for native stuff?
Well, I guess we do, but it's not formal, and it's not just not formal. Like powwows. So for Plains tribes, there's 4 main ceremonies. There's peyote meetings, sweat lodge, Sundance, and powwows for us. And so there's always powwows every weekend and sweat lodge and peyote meetings.
So that's like your equivalent of a church.
Yeah, like just it's things you do like, but it's not like you're going in there and you're worshiping and praying and you have to have a suit and tie and you just show up to the powwow and you dance and you talk, you have fun, socialize, and then move on with your day. It's like that, and it's like sweat lodge.
What's the point of it though? Is it like a social thing, or is it a prayer thing? It's like a rain dance.
It's more like Well, I guess it depends what dances they have there, but yeah, it's just its purpose is like just to socialize and to just to, like to remember each dance and the story they tell.
Storytelling, story sharing.
Yeah. Or to yeah. So, but even then, the stories behind each dance is just it's an origin story of how the dance became.
I could just imagine some guy like doing some silly dance, and then it starts raining, and it's like that's the rain dance.
Yeah, pretty much.
Now we can teach it all the time.
And,
Why isn't it raining? You did it wrong.
It works in Oregon. Those rain dances.
yeah, they do that up there. So yeah, so I'm actually gonna go to a powwow this weekend. Yeah.
You're making connections when you go there, or
Yeah, well, it's people I already know. So, oh, why? But no, well, it's in New Mexico. So, yeah, I guess I haven't really been to any powwows. I grew up in the places where there are already a bunch of powwows. So I just haven't been to any of them up north. So, yeah.
Mhm.
So I already know people there and such. So. Okay, I'm done blasting now.
yeah, when you become the leader of Wakanda, you're gonna need a lot of blast.
Yeah, I'm gonna need.
Who's gonna write your speeches?
Yeah, an ISTJ, I hope. Hank, I got you. You're hired.
There's a small issue with that.
He's not an ISTJ.
Oh,
Exactly.
all right. We can make it work. We can. Yeah, I can.
Hank, would you be down to write his King of Wakanda speeches?
Sure.
All right.
In fact, I would even take over a different country, and you can just watch my speeches back and just read and just copy out from me.
Which country are you going to take over?
It doesn't exist yet, but you when I do it, you'll see it. It'll be in the news.
Okay. He's planning.
Can you let us in on any of your plan? Like, is there anything we can know about?
Nope.
No.
No
Top
hints.
secret.
No riddles. No hints.
Here's what you can do. You can smartly speculate, and if it's good, I'll rip you off.
I think that was a riddle. I think instead of a. I'm just kidding.
But it's not going to be Wakanda.
Allegedly, won't be Wakanda.
He's not going to reveal too much. You'll know.
Yeah, I know.
You'll know when it happens.
Okay.
Everybody will.
Will you have a special hat for your victory?
Of course.
Is it a crown?
Better.
Better than a crown. A tiara?
Is that better? No, it's not. It's not. It's like a half a crown.
Okay.
A tiara is only half a crown. Never heard that before. It's just not as good as a crown, because it's only half a crown.
Is it going to be made out of precious metals or sticks?
I don't know yet.
Oh.
It's probably made of whatever I tell you it's made of.
Yeah, no speculating. Yeah, you're not an intuitive, Hank.
Yeah.
I didn't say no speculating. I'm saying I'm letting you to speculate, and I'll rip you off.
Right.
If it's good.
I'll speculate, and you'll rip off my speculations.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Will you start with a small contingent of radicals to overthrow this country, or are you going to go right for like the big parades and stuff? Like the
So
full
here's the problem, people. They have no follow through unless you pay them.
so you need to make money first, or have some things to blackmail them with, or have over their heads, like the confession tapes in Scientology.
Yeah.
Well, I don't want people who can be blackmailed to work for me because they'll be too easily controlled by other people.
That's true. Unless you isolate them.
Yeah, good luck.
I'm thinking maybe your nation will be in the Digiverse. You'll build a
A
space.
digital nation.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking.
You mean like the dollars a colorist gang?
I don't know what that is.
All right.
But yes, that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There you go.
I don't know what that is, but yes.
Yeah. I figured it out.
Yeah, don't sign any contracts with that attitude.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Sign it.
Be careful what you sign.
Are you telling them to read it first? Don't you know you had to pass the bill to see what's in it?
Yeah, you got to read it. I remember when I was like 22 years old and I was buying a house, and I was like, I was all chill about it. Like, yeah, I'm buying a house. Cool. And then when I got there to the meeting and I was signing all these documents, I was suddenly terrified. It just like the gravity of it, like, oh my God, I'm buying a house. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm only 22 years old. It was really scary. Like I was all alone, you know, just me deciding all by myself to buy a house. Very scary.
It was a good choice in the end, though.
Where did you get the money from?
It was. I wish I still had the house. The house was only $49,000. So that.
Damn.
Yeah. But also I had the money because my dad died in a plane crash when I was 8. And so that was like the settlement from the airline. And then also his work kept paying his salary for a while because he died on the job. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I really wish I still had that house. It was really cute.
But you made a good buck on it when you sold it.
Yeah, I could have gotten more. I was being nice. There were like HUD people, like low income people were renting it from me that were friends of mine. And when it was for sale, they wanted to buy it from me, and I gave them a good deal. I could have gotten more, and if I sold it today, I could get a whole lot.
Oh yeah, yeah.
If I hung on to it. It also would have been a cool place to go during the pandemic. Would have been a fun little town to go hide in for a couple of years.
You would have had to pay taxes on it though when you sell it, like all of the income taxes.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, and the property tax for that town is low because it's a tiny little town.
What's going on with the trade war? Apparently, China's not doing great.
It just keeps going back and forth. And
Are the prices going up there and stuff, like electronics and stuff?
Not yet.
Not yet, but food is not better. The food, I don't know if it's more, but it's not.
Well, eggs going down in price, though, but that may be unrelated.
I mean, it was so high, it's got to go down. It can't stay that high.
Hope so.
Yeah.
If it did stay high, we just wouldn't buy any.
But like for my business, it's bad. It's really bad. I'm scared. It's making me very anxious. I've made less than $1,000 this month, and it's the 22nd. I had one appointment last week. The week before was 3 appointments, and this week I have 3 appointments, unless someone else. Yes, I have made $605 this month.
Ooh.
I haven't seen it that bad. I mean, I'm scared, but what can I do?
You can advertise.
And it's bad timing, like, buying a puppy. I mean, I know, it's like financially irresponsible to buy a puppy, but it's just, you couldn't stop me from doing it. It's like, we are a 2-dog family. This, it's happening, but it's like the timing's really bad. Just like a really stressful month. So I don't know if that slowness is because people are freaking out and they're being cautious because they don't know what's coming in the economy.
Could be, yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking like if people did their taxes, then maybe they'd feel more comfortable after they did their taxes. Maybe they get a refund and maybe they would come in to get a massage.
But it didn't happen, yeah.
No, but I'm going to have to come to a decision. But I can't go get a minimum wage job now because now there's the puppy that's too young. I can't be away from her that much.
Yeah.
Well, you sell more coaching. I mean, out of all of us, you're business expert here.
Yeah. I don't know. I have to do something. I'm trying to think outside of the box and do something creative. I also have stuff I can sell, like things that I don't really need, like Facebook Marketplace or something.
Yeah.
You cloned yourself.
Yeah, I did. I gotta go. I gotta get on the road and stuff.
You go back to work before he knows you're not there.
Yeah.
Right. Well, they know I'm not there, but bring them pizza and they'll forgive me.
Excellent.
Effie. Yes.
Is
Pretty
the,
much Effie.
is the room that you sit in when you're on this live show, is that your living room or your bedroom or your office or what?
Yes.
All three?
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Do you want to tell her, Mimo?
It's a nice.
What is it?
Well, that section is like a little studio. Nice section. It's pretty cool. Yeah.
Hmm.
It's like the couch.
That's not how I would describe it, but sure.
Yeah. Yeah. And then next is the closet, and then the kitchen. Yeah.
Yeah, you're just naming rooms now.
Yeah.
So what about like, are there bedrooms? Like, do your kids sleep in the same room when they come over?
Yeah, I have 2 bedrooms. My daughter took one. They're supposed to be in the same room, but she wanted her own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ben has a cool walk-in shower too. It's weird. It's different. It's not like here. It's pretty cool. It's like walk-in type. Yeah.
Mm. You mean like no door? Is that what you mean?
Well, no, there's a door, but like inside of it is
It's a room with a shower. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
I'm just renting. And what about the ceiling? Did you notice the ceiling when you were here, or you forgot about it?
I didn't look at the ceiling.
Yeah, it's peeling. It's falling down.
Yeah, it falls in your soup.
Oh.
Yeah, see? You remember. You're done.
Well, no, that coffee was bomb over there.
Good coffee.
They do a weird, it's not that good. They do a weird thing with coffee here where it's a Turkish coffee where you just like put hot water on top of the coffee in the cup and it just soaks to the bottom as mud.
Yeah, the really thick coffee. Yeah.
Is it thick?
Ever since my journey there, I drink coffee every day.
What?
I'm not decaf though, because I'm not trying to be.
Decaf.
Yeah. So decaf.
What would happen if you drank caffeine?
You would say an extra word every so often.
Yeah.
I blast more. No, no. I really suppose like it's like inflammatory, so supposedly I get like worse acne or anxiety or whatever. But I'm fine when I have caffeine. Really, it doesn't really do anything, as far as I can tell. I mean, but I guess I'm not supposed to drink it. So, I mean, it's fine though. I still drink Dr. Peppers and whatever. So, yeah.
You still doing your writing in your notebook every morning, journaling?
Not every morning. No. It actually should be right here. Oh no, it's not. Well, yeah, it is. It's right here. Yeah. Well, how's everything in with the military over there?
Yeah, it's good. We have a new. There was two. What's it called? Platoons of. We've got like we're serving with an Arab unit. So there's two platoons, and this new unit. I don't know. I think they're a little bit retarded, if I'm allowed to say that word. I caught one of them pissing on an antenna.
Oh, that's
I'm like,
smart.
why on the antenna? Like,
Yeah, just marking it.
yeah, I
Marking
don't know
their
why they
territory.
did it. Yeah. We had to like get our own keys for our own bathroom because we were just sick of. I don't know how they get shit on the walls, but like something weird with this group, this platoon.
Huh?
Nice.
How far do you have to drive to get where you're going?
Like 40 minutes ish. Yeah. Pretty close.
Yes,
Yeah,
to me, it's about as long as mine.
But like I sleep there, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
I don't have to do the drive every day, back and forth. Yeah.
Mm.
But I'm going into another unit, like I'm transferring units. So that's why it's gonna probably mess with the stream.
Yeah.
Or basically you get like even when you're not in the army, you get all of your equipment. So just in case something happens, you're ready to go. Benjamin Wilhan? From this place, Mimo?
Yeah.
You eat here every day.
I did. The purple drink. Yeah. My lunch every day. Yeah, that purple drink's pretty good. That's heart shaped herb.
Yeah. See, so I bring them all pizza, and then they'll forgive me for leaving. I just went out to get you guys pizza. That's all.
Yeah. Nice.
What time of day is it that you can still order pizza?
11 p.m.
Nice.
Okay, get stuff. No, you can still. Yeah, even here you do get pizza at that time. Okay, not a big deal.
Yeah, no big deal.
Does it cost a lot to buy that many pizzas for all your friends?
Yeah, probably no, not that much. It's less than a massage.
Yeah, I'm sure, but like maybe like $30, 30.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe something like that.
Yeah. I forgot how much I spent, but wait. Yeah, I forgot. But yeah, it was really cheap. All in all, I remember that it was cheap, but I don't know how I remember. I did the numbers in my head, but yeah, it's like non-inflation American prices, so it's pretty decent. It's pretty good.
Pre-inflation, yeah.
Well, it's cool that there's something to eat so close to your house.
Yeah, but then like you end up eating the same thing all the time when you have a guest that only knows that one place.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then they don't go out and explore other places.
Yeah, and sleep all the time. I can't even take him to somewhere else. Like forced him to go get a falafel. He was going to be in Israel, not even have a falafel. He's like, "What's a falafel?"
How dare he?
That's what I would want. Falafel and hummus.
Yeah.
And kebabs.
So what
Yeah.
about if you go to the grocery store? How many minutes do you drive?
10 minutes, 5 minutes.
Or there's that one you could just walk to.
Yeah,
The street. The smaller one.
the smaller one.
Yeah, I have like all of those here too.
Yeah,
How about you guys? How far is it to the grocery store for you?
I can walk to mine in 3 minutes.
With the guy you talked to who bags your stuff?
Yeah. Well, I have a few. Calvin and Nadine. I know them all because I've lived here for so long.
Yeah, mine's the same. But like my big one is like the same thing as yours, like 10 minutes. But I have one I could walk to as well.
I was like, what am I forgetting? What am I forgetting? Where's my phone? I'm like, oh yeah, my phone's right here. It's in my hand.
Yeah, that was my first.
Who
and
stole
last.
my phone?
Yeah, that was my first and last falafel I had. Was with you, and then the first time I had hummus.
And the kids, right?
Yeah. How have they been?
You had to see that other people were eating it and it was safe.
Yeah. And it was good. No.
Oh yeah.
How are they doing though?
You're doing okay. I think I hit something. No, I'm okay.
Nice.
Do you have like a little magnetic thing that you put your phone on?
Why are you getting nervous?
Kind of. I mean, is there like a filter, like where you put it on something?
It'll probably fall, but I put it on something there.
Yep.
No, that hummus over there was good. Though. Like, it don't taste the same over here. Like it was weirdly addictive. Like it was good. Like
Denizen says you can get 24/7 pizza there.
yeah. No, because we had the bread and honey, and then dipped it in the hummus. That was just
Bread and honey?
yeah.
I don't remember that.
Well, that was the week after I left. Like after I left.
Oh, when you went, yeah. So you found a job that was catering, so you went to cater.
Yeah.
You got
Well,
some food there.
Yeah, that the catering was served was meat. So that was when I got my protein load in, and then the next week I was with you, and it was pizza. Then the week after I was with that organization in Jerusalem. Right.
Yeah, there's like a native organization in Jerusalem that you got in touch with.
Yeah. Then I stayed. Yeah, I stayed. Yeah.
When are you gonna put your embassy here? We need a Cheyenne embassy.
Yeah. Whenever Trump opens up Gaza, I'm gonna build an embassy there.
You'll build an embassy, yeah.
Oh, just playing.
Well, it would be cheaper then. So.
Yeah.
Denizen says he makes his own hummus.
Wait, say what?
Denizen says he makes his own hummus. I make mine too, I guess.
Nice.
Yeah, it's better if you make it at home. If you get it from the grocery store, it has preservatives.
Oh yeah. But they have like hummus in restaurants here where they make it in the restaurant, and it's actually pretty good.
Yeah, we have a place nearby that makes it really well.
Right. I guess you have everything there in Oregon.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
We even had an Ethiopian food restaurant, but it closed because of the pandemic, like a lot of the restaurants.
Have you ever had Somali food?
I have.
What kind of food?
Somalian?
Yeah, it's called Caribbean food, but it's got the same. It's the same thing, pretty much. It's marketed different.
They've got Ethiopian restaurants here. There's lots of Ethiopians here.
Yeah. Yeah, like my friend who lives in Jerusalem, his wife is Ethiopian.
Oh. The one you were telling me about? The one you sent me is... Yeah.
The journalist, yeah.
Oh, cool. Yeah, they're really nice people. They're getting kind of... like they're very innocent, naive people.
Hmm.
They're learning really quick what the world's about here, I guess. What's up, Lady Flo? Who is Lady Flo? Is that
Katy, Float State's
Katy?
girlfriend.
Yeah. Oh, sweet. So how are you going to manage doing less hours at work, Hank?
No, what I'm going to do is get a different, have a business where I can make money not at work, so don't just guess we're called what's the word? I get annoyed about there too often, and that means that means they'll try to push me out. There's a mega corporation, so they don't really have the tools to push me out, but I've been pushed out of jobs when they did have the tools. But I want to just get money from somewhere else, so I don't have to worry about being there too often.
You weren't on when Dragon's Neck showed his latest game. He did like a Tetris game. It kind of worked.
Excellent.
Yeah, it's his second game. He's getting good.
Did he put a link?
Yeah, he did. You put a link. I'm driving, or I would post it to you, but I think I put it in the chat too.
Awesome.
I ain't gonna lie, that hummus was good.
I said I wish it was daytime so we could see.
Yeah.
Me too. Well, I could see.
Yeah. Do people drive good there?
No. Not really.
I don't think people drive good anywhere, probably.
I drove in Poland. They drive really good there.
I will say that Jerusalem was pretty crazy because all those motorcycle delivery guys, like,
right?
Going on sidewalks. Yeah, they go crazy. If they had American cops, they'd all be getting pulled over.
They also, like, the police cars here also have their lights on all the time. So for me at first, it was kind of getting used to it. It's like, oh, you're not telling me to stop. That's just your lights are just on. Okay.
That's really confusing. How are you supposed to know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was riding with Ben, and I thought we were getting pulled over because there's a cop behind us. I started freaking out.
Did they pull anyone over?
No.
Yeah, they do pull people over. Yeah.
But how do you know?
They have a megaphone and they start yelling at you.
Oh.
and a siren.
Oh, okay, I got you. That lights and a siren because it's two different things. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like over there, like lights actually mean something. Even the taxis, their lights are on all the time. Doesn't mean they have like. They're like if the taxi's lights are on, they're open for business, right? You can stop them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here it's just always on. There's no.
But we don't have as many taxis anymore. We have Uber and Lyft.
Uber, yeah. They made Uber illegal here for some reason, and so we still have taxis.
Probably because to keep them out.
I mean, it's not great. I'm not a fan. I mean, it's convenient, yes, for people, but it's like, no, the drivers are not very much.
It's cheaper, convenient, and you don't have to pay like all the overhead fees to have a taxi cab.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's not convenient. But depending on the time of day, they kind of suck too. But taxis were worse, I guess. Maybe I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah, it's quite different. I guess Uber is everywhere.
I've never actually gotten an Uber before. I don't even have the app. So I guess if there was an emergency, I'd have to figure it out really quick.
Yeah. Download the app, then you could just wave one down with the app. So it's pretty simple, but I don't like to do it.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know Lady Flo was vegan. Or veg.
I didn't know that either.
Oh, well, maybe lactose intolerant. Okay.
Oh, okay, she's not vegan.
Oh, I'm missing the comments.
Yep. Usually not important.
Adrenaline junkies. Yeah. I have lactose. Dude. Vegan pizza. Yes, okay, yeah. Vegan pizza is good. Surprisingly, it is good. Americans drive fast, like we're all adrenaline junkies for beating the time on maps. Yeah.
Americans drive like they're in a video game.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, it's like a thing with the cops too, because it's like you always see like American getting pulled over by the police for speeding videos on social media. So
one guy was confused the other day. He's like, "Oh, you're Canadian? What's the difference? Isn't that like another state?"
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but what's different? Like, what's the difference?
That's funny.
They're more polite up there.
Yeah.
They have health.
They were kicked out for being loyalists.
Yeah.
All of the Americans became rebellious EPs. That's really weird because like freedom is the anthem of America, but not of Canada.
You know what's weird? I'm a gamer, but I drive slower than most of these crazy people.
Right. If you care about your neck, you're an IJ.
Yeah. I used to drive defensively until I got pulled over and went to jail.
What?
Jail?
Yeah.
What'd you do?
Charged me with reckless driving.
Oh.
Going
What did you do for reckless driving? You were passing people?
Drive, 98 miles an hour past a semi-truck.
And that's what you call defense. I guess the best defense is good offense, right? Is that?
Yeah. Yeah, I went to jail overnight. I paid like over $2,000 or something like that throughout.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You didn't play the DEI I'm a native card? That didn't work?
No.
They were just punished them for that.
Was it worth it?
Like paying or like what part?
I don't know. Like the whole. Would you do it again?
No, I drive extra safe now. I drive
Yeah.
slow.
That's good.
No, yeah, that police guy was dramatic though. So yeah, I'm alright though. It's whatever.
Russ only went to jail once when he was 16 because he was drinking and with a group of people, and then they all decided that the responsible thing would be to go home. So they went home. He was in someone's apartment with all his friends, and then the next thing he knew, he was being pulled over by a cop. So he blacked out and somehow decided to go out again. And he was really like kind of laughing about it. I mean, the cop was really cool, but yeah, it was just a total blackout. He was not aware that he had gone out again. And that was the only time he went to jail and spent a night in jail.
So how many times have you went to jail, Annie?
I have not been to jail.
Yeah, I also have not been to jail. I probably should visit people in jail.
I got a couple of speeding tickets when I was in my 20s, but I haven't been pulled over since I was like 24 or something.
Yeah, I don't think I got pulled over this year. Right now, every time I get pulled over, I get nothing. But if I do get something, I always fight those tickets. Always fight the tickets.
I agree. Always fight the tickets.
It's such a pain in the ass. You have to go to the building and do all the bureaucratic stuff. I'd rather just pay the ticket.
But then you have to do more bureaucratic stuff if you have to like get your license canceled.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
So if I always fight those tickets, because it gets pretty much it gets you in a mindset where you don't get screwed over by the system.
Yeah, I mean, I drive a Subaru. I just look like a mom. Nobody's going to pull me over.
Yeah, I was driving a Challenger.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, they're gonna. Yeah. Yeah, surprisingly, I didn't lose my license, so I'll stay able to drive after that.
Well, I mean, you were just sort of speeding and you weren't drinking or anything.
No.
You didn't hit anybody.
Just going fast at 11 p.m. in the country when I'm redneck police officers. I'm glad he wasn't too dramatic though. But the police guy was just chill. So that's kind of messed up because in like a year and a half after that, at that same police department, when they've always had, every department has complaints, but then they really had their last straw whenever this dude was walking his kid around in the morning of 4th of July, and this police guy just pulled up on him and was asking him questions, and then did it on him, just slamming him on the ground in front of his kid. That's pretty interesting. It was like a 3-minute video all over Facebook. It's like, you know, it's all dramatic with the police camera and they're all yelling. Yeah, just another one of those. But.
Yeah.
So weird how fast everything changed. Like everything is recorded now.
Yeah.
Used to have like VHS tapes and like heavy stuff back in the day to like record stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think it's good. I think it should be a national law here that all police should have body cams on.
Yeah. All drivers should have dash cams too, protects them.
Yeah.
Yeah, dash cams. And speedometers. So I'm just kidding.
Yes, everyone should have a speedometer. I agree. I'm pretty sure that's a law.
Yeah. And some AC. They should have that too.
Yeah. Yeah, cars that don't have AC.
I keep going in and out.
So I found a Harvard Business School article to list business models.
The list business models.
Yes.
Okay. What are the main categories of business models?
I would just gonna share the screens so I can present better. So the article is
Business
called.
Where? Let me see where it is.
It's at the bottom.
Oh, there it is.
So.
Can you zoom in a bit?
Yeah. So it's called, I guess, it's 8 types of business models. Is that the right zoom?
Type of.
Yeah, that should work. So the 8 categories is product, then service, then shared assets, then subscription, then lease, rental, insurance, reselling, and agency promotion. So
my brother is doing video game development. He just joined a new company, and the business model of the company is to copy a product and tap into their market, and then sell the company the person you copied their product from. It's kind of sleazy.
Oh, yes. It's actually a very common business model in tech space.
Right.
What is your brother's social type?
That's a good question.
But yeah, it's a very common business model because if it's a big company, you can't get the thing done because of bureaucracy. And they say, oh, little company doing what we want to do. And they'll say, okay, we're going to buy it.
Capitalism.
I think I don't know what he is.
Can we look at the pros and cons of service?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, I don't know my brother's social type either.
So I'll even read it out. So service, a service involves offering assistance to someone else for a fee. To make money from your service, provide a skill to others that they either can't or don't want to do themselves. If possible, repeatedly provide this benefit to them at a high quality. Like products, services are in abundance, especially in the knowledge economy, from hairdressers to construction workers, to consultants, to teachers. People with lucrative skills can earn good money for their time. Pros, if you have a skill in high demand or skill that very few others have, you can charge a fair price for your time and stand out in your field. Cons, if you don't charge enough for your services or many people have your skill, your business may not be as lucrative.
Yeah, many people have skill. In the town where I live, too many people have my skill.
Not enough people want your skill.
And Eugene?
Yeah, there's just a lot of massage therapists. We have more massage therapists than we need. But not as many that do barefoot massage. I have to say that. I've got that working for my advantage. That anytime anybody around here Googles barefoot massage, then they'll find me like in the first or second ranking.
Like normally they don't massage feet, or normally they massage feet with socks on.
No, most of them only use their hands. Not very as many people use their feet and their body weight.
Oh, like you massage with your feet. Okay, all right.
Yeah, so if people Google barefoot or ashiatsu, then I'm going to come up right away.
Right.
But if they just Google massage, then I won't come up because my strategy is to rank for barefoot massage because it's easier to rank for.
Right. Special.
Yeah,
You specialize in the specialty.
Yeah.
Even within the specialty of massage, there's more specialty.
Yeah.
guess I should read product now too, because product's like the most common one. Product is a tangible item of value. To run a successful product-focused business, try to produce the item for as low cost as possible while maintaining a reasonable level of quality. Once the item is produced, your objective should be to sell as many units as you can for as high a price as people are willing to pay to maximize profit. Products are all around us, from laptops to books to HBS online courses. Products don't have to be physical. Products are a classic form of value with high upside if you can get them right. Pros: many products can be easily duplicated. Thus, firms can achieve economies of scale after bearing some upfront costs of production. Cons: physical products need to be stored as inventory, which increase costs. They can also be damaged or lost more easily than, say, a service.
So I have a question: is a middleman a product or a service?
Service.
Middleman is even if you're selling product, service.
Oh no, there's actually a special case. So there's so I think that'd be reselling.
Reselling.
Yes, let's go with reselling. Reselling is the purchase of an asset from one seller and the subsequent sale of that asset to an end buyer at a premium price. Reselling is the process through which most major retailers purchase the item, purchase a product, then they sell to buyers. For example, think of farmers supplying fruits and vegetables to a grocery store, or manufacturers selling goods to a hardware store. Companies make money through resale by purchasing large quantities of items, usually at bulk discount, from wholesalers and selling single items for a higher price to individuals. This price raise is called a markup. Pros: markups can often be high for retail sales, enabling you to earn profit on the items you resell. For example, a bottle of water might cost 10 cents reduced, where a consumer may be willing to buy for $1.50 or more the same bottle. Cons: you need to be able to gain access to quality products at low cost to reselling business model to work. You also need the physical space to store inventory to manage sales cycles.
So would a restaurant be a resale or a service?
Probably both. Let's
That's a
read
good
service. Let's read service too.
Because you can
No, just
resell
service.
Coca-Cola in a restaurant and make a lot of money.
Yes.
You can resell a service too. I mean, isn't that what like Uber is? I mean, it's like a middleman that's selling.
Or like Booking.com or whatever for hotels.
Yeah, and that's what I'm faced with right now with my dilemma is like I can use Groupon and sell massages for super cheap, but then I'm basically making, if you break down all the effort and everything, $15 an hour to do something that, you know, I have 20 years experience in. So that's the dilemma that
you can get like a repeat customer or something from that, right?
you can, except these are generally really cheap people. They're buying it at a discount because they can't afford it. And yeah, it's just that I have gotten clients that way, but it's like I'll have out of, 50 clients I see, I might get a couple of regulars. So it's really draining. It's like I'll be working a lot and still not really making ends meet. When you factor in like the doing all the laundry and all that stuff, it's really not very much money for my effort.
Yeah.
But I might have to do it. I'm sort of being backed into a corner where I don't know if I have any other options right now.
Whatever happened to that, like the veterans or something? You were doing something like that?
So I have a client who gave a promotion to all of his employees, like 40, he has 45 employees. And so far, 2 of them have come in, but they haven't come back yet. I mean, all of them, every time someone gets off the table, they say, oh, I will definitely be back because they feel so good, but then they forget about it or they don't have the money. Yeah.
And you're not the type that'll follow up and be like, hey, can I schedule your next massage already?
Well, no, I do that sometimes, but also like if they sign up for the newsletter, then I send out a discount every month, just to remind them that I exist and like here's a $15 discount, please come in this month. Yeah, but that's email. I don't know if email marketing works anymore.
Yeah, my inbox is just stuffed. It works. It works on me still, but my inbox is stuffed. Here's another option: agency/promotions. Agents create value by marketing an asset which they don't own to an interested buyer. Then they earn a fee or commission for bringing the buyer and seller together. Thus, instead of using their own assets to create value, they team up with others to help promote them to the world.
That's more like the booking.com or
yeah.
Yeah. So running a successful agency requires good connections, excellent negotiation skills, and a willingness to work with a diverse set of individuals. One example is sports agent who promotes players into teams and negotiates on their behalf to get the best deal. In return, they typically receive compensation equal to a certain percentage of the contract. Pros, you can highly profit from expertise and connections in your industry, be it publishing, acting, advertising, or something else. Cons, you only get paid if you seal the deal. So you have to be able to live with some uncertainty.
Yeah, it's risky if you're not good at it.
It's probably risky if you are good at it still.
Yeah.
Yeah. Skip insurance now. Subscription. Subscription is a type of program which a user pays a recurring fee for access.
OPS.
Yep. For access to a certain specified benefit. These benefits often include recurring provision of products or services, unlike a shared asset. However, your experience with the product or service isn't affected by others. To have a successful subscription-based offering, build subscriber base providing reliable value over time while attracting new customers. The number of subscription services have exploded in recent years. From magazines to streaming services to grocery and wine delivery subscriptions, business turning into the subscription-based model, often with great success. Pros, this model provides certainty in the form of predictable revenue streams, making financial forecasting a bit easier. It also
I saw like they were taking down digital. Like if you bought a digital copy of a movie, they took it back. All like media is now subscription based. No more. You can't own media anymore.
Well, that's what they want you to think. I lost access to a game on itch.io, and I even put a ticket in, but I still have it downloaded. So, but I'm still trying to get them to. I'm still trying to negotiate something since they didn't tell me that they didn't have it up there when it went down. So, I'm trying to get. I'm gonna still talk to them, but let me finish the pros.
So if I cancel my Audible subscription, I lose access to all the books that I've purchased. So you can pause it, and I have like 500, so you can pause it for 3 months and still keep your library, or you can like go down to a lower tier. But I'm just I'm so attached to my Audible subscription, and I considered canceling it at one point, and that's when I realized that I would lose everything.
Wow.
Can't do it.
Capitalism.
Yeah.
What's interesting is like the public library also has their own services that are free, like that Audible stuff. I don't know if they have it there.
They may even have. Okay. Usually a different one. I think the Nexus, but they'll have mainline Audible there.
They do. It's weird though. They have these limits like on how many licenses they have. So like if 6 people, there's just limits. There's not like an unlimited quantity of that file.
Weird.
Yeah.
Even though there's a limited copies of file possible, storage space permitting, but they have licenses that make it so no too many people don't get it at the same time.
Yeah, exactly.
Why would they not want to make money? Like, why is like, oh, you can't buy this? Sorry.
Because they're not making. I mean, if it's a public library, then it's publicly.
Oh, I see. In the library. Yeah. You got to rent. Yeah.
Or you can sell the high seats and get it anyways.
Yeah, you don't actually buy it. You're just borrowing it. You're renting it.
Yeah.
They only have a certain number of copies. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So the pros of subscription, it also benefits from a loyal customer base and customer inertia. For instance, customers may forget to cancel their subscription. And the cons is to run this model, your business operations must be strong. If you can't deliver value consistently over time, you may want to consider a different business model. So people buy subscription, they expect it to work. So. Shared assets. A shared asset is a resource that many people can use. Such resources allow the owner to create or purchase the item once and charge the customers for its use. To run a profitable business around shared assets, you need to balance the trade-off of servicing many customers as you can without affecting the overall quality of the experience. For instance, think of a fitness center. A gym buys treadmills, ellipticals, free weights, bikes, and other equipment and charges customers monthly membership fees to access them. Fees to access these shared assets. The key is to charge customers enough to maintain and, if needed, replace their assets over time. Find the right range of customers is a key to making a shared asset model work. Pros: this model provides people access to a lot of assets they wouldn't otherwise have access to. In addition, many people are willing to pay a lot for access to trendy social spaces. Cons: because they don't own the assets, customers have little incentive to treat your resources well. Make sure you have enough in your budget for quick fixes if necessary.
Yeah, I don't know if have I seen anything for you here, Hank.
Oh, I see a bunch of things for me.
Oh, really?
Which one's your favorite?
So products is pretty much most people's favorites because it's very simple once you have the pipeline done, but that's the hardest one to implement. So
what about a pyramid scheme? I feel like you would want to do a pyramid scheme.
Yeah, pyramid scheme. Oh yeah, let's go to the pyramid scheme. There's one for pyramid scheme. It's called insurance.
Yeah.
Yes, insurance entails the transfer of risk from a customer to a seller of insurance policy in exchange for the insurance company to sell the policy taking the risk of a specific event occurring. They receive periodic payments, premiums, insurance legal from the policyholder. If the specified event doesn't happen, the insurance company keeps the money, but if it does, the company has to pay the policyholder. It's a bet.
Like healthcare,
So,
too, yeah.
yeah, it's a bet. You're in the casino.
It's a bet that you don't want to lose.
Yes. In a
Or you
sense,
don't want to win. Yeah.
yes. So in a sense, insurance is the sale of safety. It provides value by protecting people from unlikely but catastrophic risks. Policyholders can take insurance out of almost anything: life, health, house, car, boat, and more. To run a successful insurance company, you have to have accurately estimate the likelihood of a bad event occurring and charge higher premiums than the claims you pay out to your customers. Pros: if you calculate risk accurately, you're guaranteed to make money using the insurance business model. Cons:
What about releasing a whole bunch of snakes and then selling the venom, like the anti-venom?
Well, there's creeps that like snakes, so that's probably like the shared asset model.
Oh, okay. Shared asset.
Yeah.
No, but like you're selling the anti-venom, not the snakes. The snakes are like...
There's product. Yeah, then it's product.
Product, that's right.
So, cons: it can be difficult to accurately calculate the likelihood of specific events occurring. Insurance only works because it spreads risk over a large number of policyholders.
Insurance companies can fail if a large portion of policyholders is impacted by widespread negative event they didn't see coming. For example, the global financial crisis of 2007 and 2008. So that's
That's Patrick Bet David's most favorite model.
Yep. So that's your pyramid scheme. We did reselling. We did agency. I think we only
How would you even get started with insurance though? Would you have to take out a loan from the bank?
Oh, but no, you don't. You just sell some safety. You say you won't like there's something bad to happen to your massage place, so you pay us. That's insurance.
Yeah, and they even have pet insurance. Health insurance.
Yes.
Yeah.
So here's the only one you didn't do yet. Lease rental. A lease involves obtaining an asset and renting it out for an agreed upon amount of time in exchange for a fee. You can lease virtually anything, but it's in your best interest to rent assets that are durable and not to be returned in good condition. This ensures you can lease the good multiple times and perhaps eventually sell it. The profit from leases is the key to ensure that the revenue you get from leasing the asset before it loses value is greater than the purchase price. This requires you to price the rental of an item strategically and potentially not lease it to those who may not return in good condition. This is why many rentals of high-value items require references, credit checks, or other background information that can predict how someone may return a leased item. Pros, you don't have to have a novel idea to make money using a lease business model. You can purchase assets and rent them to others who wouldn't buy them for full value and earn a premium. Cons, you need to protect yourself from unexpected damage to your assets. One way is to use insurance. Yeah. And that's all of them. That's the basic business models according to, what's his name?
Pat.
Does Pat have a surname? I guess not. He
holds a bachelor's. From Dartmouth. That's why. Management, economics, core. Okay.
I guess his full name's in the top of the article.
Okay.
Patrick Healy. Yeah,
All
Patrick
businessman's names start with Pat, like Patrick Bet David, Patrick Healy.
Two is enough to make a pattern.
Exactly. Free ebook. That's a scam. I'm just kidding.
I don't think I need it. But I may get it anyways.
I'm thinking with insurance, you could just go up to people and be like, "Hey, I got you. Just pay me every month." And they're like, "All right, bet." And then you just start making money out of thin air.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
It's like a casino insurance. It's like you're making like some people will win quote unquote. They'll get money from screwing up something. But
you're pretty much rolling dice. Yeah, you're rolling dice.
You're playing the masses, not individuals.
So it's like going to the casino to play, except you're the house.
Yes.
That's interesting. Yeah, that should be the business model you do, Hank. Yeah, it's a scam. That's an easy money.
Could you do gambler's insurance?
That'd be interesting. Absolutely.
Yeah.
How would I do insurance? I'll probably do insurance with a side of service, I think. I'll be pretty much using sell the service, then sell the insurance for the service.
So it's like a warranty.
Yes. So like I would try to get people to play video games somehow to sell that. Then your thing's broken. Well, here's how I fix it. They're paying me to help them fix their stuff.
That's smart. Insurance service. Yeah, that insurance one really seems like it's.
Yeah, you're down for that one.
You could do that one right now.
What's real estate development?
Real estate development is a service. It's a normal service.
Service.
Or it's middlemen?
A middleman's the people. Anything that looks like a product service, except they don't make the product. The middleman. I mean, yeah, we have middlemen at the here agency, promotion, and also reseller.
Oh yeah, real estate is like putting a buyer together with a seller.
Yes. So real estate's it's probably both agency promotion and reselling.
Yeah.
Because sometimes the real estate agency has the property, but sometimes they don't.
What about the middleman in Scarface, Al Pacino, for drugs? What would that be?
Reselling?
Yeah.
So moving it, and then reselling. Okay.
Yeah, I'd be reselling, and if you're
And a
just
service.
moving it, then it'd be if you're just moving it, then it'd just be a service. But if you're moving it and selling, it'd be reselling.
Transportation, yeah.
That's a good business plan too. No, I'm just kidding.
So we got a typology of business plans, business strategies.
Yes. Which one are you? No, it's kidding. Yeah, you gotta figure out which one you are.
Yep, I need to figure out which one I am.
You gotta type yourself with all 8. You're your first 2. Wait, so that means each one has its opposite. So product's opposite would be service.
Yeah, let's start with that. That sounds right.
Product and service is opposite.
Is so shared asset subscription opposite, or shared assets opposite of insurance? There's also lease and rental.
That's tough.
Then there's reselling and promotion. Yeah, we need to make a chart.
Yeah, we make this typology. Me personally, I resonate with agency. I'm just playing. Oh, thanks for organizing it.
Yeah, that but serious. I'm actually gonna go ahead and make a chart.
Nice.
No choice, you have to. It's a compulsion.
Correct. But we may just make another share another screen as soon as I get this up.
Okay.
Okay, so the software's loaded. Okay. I'll stop and start another screen. Shut the window. Where is it? Still loading the windows.
Dee, I've been recently offer a happy ending. Have you ever fallen off someone?
Oh, during the massage, you mean?
Fall off someone?
No.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know.
Yeah, no, somebody asked me that one time. He was like this good old boy. It was his first massage ever, and he came for a 2-hour barefoot massage, which I thought was brave of him, you know? It's not what people usually pick for the first time. But he said to me, so, hey, you ever just fall right off of someone?
What?
No, I haven't.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, wait, hold on.
You have handlebars or something, right? Where you can put your hands.
I have bars overhead and I have a cargo strap, but also I have very good balance. So it's just never happened.
Typology of business. I have an associate's in business. Business plans.
I have an associate's in information technology network administration.
Oh. So yours is probably agency then. Marketing agency.
You just
No.
like the word agency.
No, I was in service.
Oh.
In fact, I'm still in service, but I've changed the logistics.
Wait, so then what's streaming and like entertainment, like music?
Product.
Yeah, YouTubers.
Product and subscription. Streaming's product and subscription.
Or I mean like a musician that goes like on like performs, or like somebody that's a video game streamer. Like entertainment.
Yeah, product and subscription and product and service. So that's what depending on what they live is service. This live for free online product, and there's their Patreon subscription.
Interesting.
It was Angel's birthday, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, look who it is.
It's the best typist.
Happy birthday.
I actually need to jump off.
Oh.
Can you handle this a little bit until you're like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, whatever?
Yeah, 5 or 10 minutes.
Sure.
Have fun in the
Manuel.
army.
Thanks. Happy birthday, Manuel.
Oh, thank you, Seaman.
See it.
Hank is doing the Harvard Business School thing you sent me on Instagram, bro.
Oh, you've been watching it?
Yeah.
So Annie and I need to make more money, and so with Brian, we learn the basics. Okay. So what's the first one? I don't like this color. I need to change this color. Let's change it to.
Dang, I kind of feel sad now. I missed it.
I mean, so in making this typology, are you trying to find binary coins? Is that what you're doing?
Right now it's worth a try. Someone suggested. See, who suggested it? Yeah, Memo suggested that there are binary coins, so let's try to find them real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think there's too much overlap.
That is true.
Yeah, there may be too much over. I don't know yet. So it's we got the people here, so it's worth to try to figure it. That's not the right thing. We have to try to figure it out.
Did you get your massage with Annie yet, Brett?
No, I've been busy. I
Brett.
need one though.
He needs a brain massage for thinking too much.
Yeah.
I'm actually serious. I've had migraines lately.
Professional product and service. Then shared asset.
Shared asset, gym, and bike rentals.
Yep.
Shared
But, like a gym could also have a subscription. A bike rental place could have a subscription as well.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, it's kind of like you can pay each time you get on a bus, or you can buy a year-long pass, or like a monthly pass. And you're paying less overall, less than paying for each individual ride.
Oh, lease and rental.
So I just
Yeah.
do that one thing,
Is it?
or-
Oh, wait, never mind. I was going to say lease and rental is almost like shared assets, like a bike rental, but they mean more like.
Long term. Short term versus long term.
Yeah. And then
Insurance.
pyramid
AKA pyramid scheme.
That's so strange. That's crazy. You could really just walk up to people and be like, yo, I got you. And then you're making money out of thin air. That's great.
And you have enough credibility, absolutely.
Yeah. Reselling. Al Pacino reselling. Scarface. That's what you're doing, Brick. I'm just kidding.
What am I doing?
Al Pacino, Scarface.
No.
I'm just kidding.
Well, yeah.
That's Angel's personality type and typology of business. Reselling. I'm just kidding. So Alex Hormozy would be shared assets because it's a gym membership. Well, he's doing agency now, though. I don't know.
So
that's kind of hard. What would you say? Alex Hormozy, he's kind of doing both.
Do you see a duality already? Maybe just the way we typed it, there's a duality between the ones on the left and ones on the right side of this document.
I don't really see binary coins in this. Maybe it's because of I have NE, but I just see so much overlap.
Yeah, I see a bunch of overlap too, because shared assets and subscriptions looks very similar, to be honest. So shared assets and subscriptions still is Star Network.
Well, I think shared assets and lease and rental are both similar, like extremely similar, the closest, and subscription and insurance would be similar too, because you're repaying.
Yeah.
So. Yeah.
Excellent. They will help us.
Hey, surprised to see you guys are still going.
Yeah. So Annie and I need to make more money. So we just read a Harvard Business School article on business
models.
Business plans. Yeah. Business models. And now we're trying to make a typology of it.
So we need an INTJ.
Wait, what?
So like the question we're trying to figure out is these are all different business models, and are they binary coins? And I don't think they are. I don't think it's clear cut, but like you could maybe say product is the opposite of service, but like do you see opposites in any of these business models?
Like reselling is very similar to product.
Yeah.
It's also similar to agency and promotion.
Yeah, because you can resell a service.
Yeah. So maybe it's the pattern's not an opposite thing. Maybe it's like complex numbers that related by dimension.
Like Enneagram.
Yeah, and I think with like any one of these, like you could provide an insurance service that would cover potential risk of any of the services.
Yeah. Or products.
Mm-hmm.
But not lease. No, can we do insurance on lease rental? Sure. It's just a bet. Yeah, you could pretty much insure anything that they legally allow you to because it's just a bet.
Like when you rent a car, you can buy insurance.
Yes, and then you can buy more insurance for the bad and the breakage of the car.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, this is tough. Yeah. Oh.
So we need to figure out what the relationship between all of these are.
All I know is Angel's reselling, Patrick Bet David's insurance, and Alex Hormozy's either shared assets or agency and promotion.
So what I should do every time somebody comes for a massage, which is a service, I should sell them additional insurance that if they're injured, the insurance will cover it.
Basically.
Sure. Yeah.
That's smart, actually. Yeah.
But they will never be injured. I mean, people don't get injured during. I mean, it's like it has happened, but not to me. I've never injured anyone. It's like
maybe if someone else injures you, then if they're paying on the plan, you try to help with a massage.
But I have insurance. Like as a massage therapist, I have insurance to cover me in case someone's injured. But literally, it never happens.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you could just sell them insurance to cover your insurance.
I was going to say the full
capitalist.
Yeah,
it's a loop.
Yeah, it's only like $100 a year, my insurance, because it's just so rare for someone to be seriously injured during a massage.
Well, then yeah, just charge each customer like $15 max.
Yeah, 15.
Because I'm assuming you get at least what 10.
But on top of what she's already charging them,
right?
For revenue purposes.
Yeah. So yeah, just add an extra 15, and there you go. Boom.
That's smart.
But there's a lot of masseuses in her area, so I know that would dissuade them about.
Now we're thinking like capitalist.
We have.
So what I could do, if I could remodel my office, which I can't, but I could do massage, and then I could lease or rent time in a sauna. So like people could go in a sauna for 15 minutes before they get the massage. So they would be really relaxed, and I would just charge them, an extra $20 for 15 minutes.
Well, you can't build, but Russ probably can.
Yeah, it wouldn't work in this space. Believe me, because if I could put a sauna in this space, I'd do it just for myself because I would love that.
Can you put a sauna in the yard somewhere?
No, not here. It wouldn't work.
Oh.
There are those little black hexagon tubes where you go in and it's like a sweat room, but it's
yeah.
cylinder.
Yeah, I mean, I actually have a sauna blanket that I use for my personal. It's like a waterproof sleeping bag with heating elements in it. So I crawl in there and I sweat. But that's just, I don't know, it's too tacky for business use. It's just like my personal sauna.
Try selling it anyways. Let's see what happens.
I don't know. I don't know about the optics. I don't feel good about the optics of that. I think, you know, what I could do is say that I'm a Reiki master and that for an extra $50, I'll clean up their shitty energy.
All right. Then you give them
Now
the
you're
sauna
thinking.
blanket.
Now you're
There
thinking.
you go. Now we're thinking like Mormon capitalists.
It's all making me uncomfortable because I'm not a 2. Like, I'm not a scammer.
But,
It
but
also
I enjoy this.
it sounds so scammy to me.
What's
no, I
crazy is
understand
it'll
that. I
work.
don't like scamming people either.
What's
So
funny
now
is it'll work.
some massage therapists do sell subscriptions, and the benefit of that is that you know that the person will be a regular. So if they have a subscription for massage, then they will come in once a month or twice a month for their massage.
Or at least they'll be paying.
Yeah. But see, I would feel so bad about it if they didn't come in, you know.
I guess you have to, let's say, yeah, you didn't come in, I'll remind you you're wasting your subscription.
Yeah.
That could work. Yeah, subscription.
Hey, speaking of scams, I made a video and it's the first link in the chat.
Oh, yeah.
If anyone's interested.
Sure, let's do that.
Wait, oh, the first one, way up. Oh, yeah, I see it. Okay.
You got it? Okay, go ahead.
How do I present this? Wait, I have to go.
I present me. I'm
Yeah, you don't have to present it. It already got presented earlier.
No, we'll do it again.
Okay.
Oh, okay. If you want to.
I am the neo-capitalist from 2035. I've come to confirm Dave Powers as the new pope in my time.
Oh, I don't see it.
Whoa. I didn't know he was Catholic.
What is narrow Pathfinder? I missed out on the pledge.
So I actually don't see the top link. You may have to put it in the private chat again. Maybe Annie sees it.
It's in the comments.
It's in the comments. Oh.
Yeah. It's
Yeah. Sorry, it's probably in the comments. I think Benjamin put it in there.
Yeah, at 10:06, it's up at the top. If you can see
okay.
that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, you want me to present it? Sure, I'll present it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Movie time.
Is it in there yet? Oh wait.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got it.
Is Dark Souls fair? I'm gonna subscribe to your YouTube channel.
That's exactly why I'm presenting it, to scam you all into being subscribed.
Book of Ezekiel 2.
explain without digging deeper into the menus.
One day I considered to myself the question, is Dark Souls fair? I had watched YouTube videos and reviews for years, along with having lots of real and online discussions around the game, which eventually culminated in this question hitting me. At some point, the community had coined a catchphrase for the game, hard but fair. I don't know where this line originated from, but people tend to parrot it often, feeling the game hits the standard of fairness right on the head. Although there are a few caveats thrown out, and they tend to be the Capra Demon boss fight, Bed of Chaos, and sometimes a few other oddities, such as the character sword swings bouncing off walls, or the fall into Nito's boss arena. I thought the Bed of Chaos was a horrid fight, but the sword swings and Capra Demon never bothered me much. Adding to the discussion online, a little channel known as Joseph Anderson popped up and the YouTube algorithm dropped a bunch of his videos into my recommended list. I was initially mesmerized by what he said about Dark Souls. He presented how flawed the game was, with unfair design in many strange areas that were hampering the experience of mostly pure fair design. I agreed with him a lot, and I thought he had well-constructed points about the Hellkite Drake's surprise death, the elevator in Sen's Fortress, and Orlando Archers, and many other topics. Over time, I became more independent in my thinking about these topics, and I realized people on YouTube don't possess some magical understanding by which they understand games more than myself. As I discovered how I felt over time, I thought Sen's Fortress elevator was fair. I never once got hit by the top spikes, as I looked up and saw them and was tipped off by the huge bloodstain on the elevator. How could it be unfair if I didn't get hit? Isn't that fair if I looked at my environment and got rewarded for paying attention? Over time, I considered something like, what does fairness even mean?
Oh,
in
that's
the
a question I
context of
want
this
answered.
game? Who or what determines a fair game? A final straw broke the camel's back, and I began to play a game called Tekken 7. I played it for a few years and learned about a whole world of fighting game history, language, and movement tech, such as wave dashes and backdashes. I learned a whole new system was being used to evaluate fairness in the Tekken community, and the rules for what was accepted were very different from Dark Souls. This cross-pollination in my thinking somehow brought me back to Dark Souls, and I began to consider that pivotal question: is Dark Souls fair? I think I have stumbled upon a more nuanced way to think about Dark Souls and its fairness. This string of events opened a whole world of artistic expression that was lacking from my narrowed prior understanding of Dark Souls that came from the online circle jerk. I confined my thinking to Dark Souls' specific mechanics and uses of them as the be-all and end-all for fairness. This would include things such as having the ability to roll out of damage. Prior, I thought, of course, having a dedicated button to prevent damage with iframes makes it more fair than COD's undodgeable bullets. Now my outlook is quite different, and I hope to change yours as well with this video. I hope to recontextualize, reevaluate, and shed light on this seemingly enigmatic topic of fairness with games. And even if you disagree with my arguments, I hope at minimum it will help you develop your own thinking on this topic. Without further delay, let's dive into the details. One of the strongest implications which seems derived by the word fair is to implicate the game and the game devs as the benevolent, or not so benevolent, holder of the weight of a scale. player on one side of the scale and the game on the other. The game and dev choosing who gets favor or not. I will remove this idea as legitimate. The game devs cannot interact with you. They have a preemptive ability to curate the game in a way with expectations of what the player will do. They do
Yes,
not know
they
for
can in
sure,
PvP.
nor do they interact with the player to inform any decision making for designing the game. Upon this basis, I will
What's
say it
that,
is a
Hank?
balance between the player.
Just developers, definitely interacting with you. One, PvP, if you're in one of those kind of games with developers or in multiplayer games like 0K. Two, they literally control the environment. They control your whole environment. That's interaction. It's just you have as much interaction to do with God in this universe. So yeah, they're with you. They're the authors.
So are you agreeing or disagreeing with the point?
So I'm disagreeing. They
With
definitely
what point?
The game. If the game developers interact with the player, so they do interact with the player, but it's
Not actively. They do, but not actively. Not often actively. Although in the regard of this game, it could be they could be in PvP. Although I don't think they ever have been.
Yeah,
but
they're probably not. It's just that the
that is it. That is definitely a caveat that I probably could have added, but I didn't think about it.
That's okay. But hopefully you get to a definition of fairness. Definition of fair soon.
No, not really. It takes a long time.
Ah, that's too bad.
With that established, the game itself has the choice of fairness towards the player and less favor towards itself, or it can choose unfairness towards the player and favor towards itself. The choice of the game is profiting the game or profiting the player, but what is being misaligned and causing the balance of fairness to sway? To go any deeper, you'd need to concede the word unfairness, in quotes, makes sense to use if there is a win state of some kind, the player values enough to try to attain. An example would be the princess at the end of Mario to be saved, or grinding to craft diamond armor in Minecraft, or grinding towards a diamond rank in Overwatch. In the case of Dark Souls, the win condition can be various criteria, but I'd gander it falls within collecting more powerful weapons, armor, or rings, finding new areas to explore, and defeating enemies by mastering the fighting mechanics and enemy movesets. Most people, when playing games, keep the end in mind as a goal too. What could the game use to push back against your goals, given everything I've laid out? Well, death, along with other methods, are used to set the player back when failing to pass the challenge. Death appears to be the main setback, although a few other factors, such as running out of limited items, or breaking a weapon, or killing an NPC, can be setbacks as well. If fairness comes about as a back and forth competition between the player and the game can set the player back to cause him to be unable to win. Now, using your imagination, come and play my version of Dark Souls. While you are playing my version of Dark Souls, I will describe 2 examples of different scenarios that will occur.
Oh, yeah, you have homework. Yeah, make them mod of that so we can actually play it. We for the class can actually enjoy your version of Dark Souls.
Well, I have visual examples.
Let us imagine you are walking up the path to meet the Black Knight in the undead parish at the top of the tower. As you climb the stairs, the floor
Right here,
disappears at
I actually
random
got
and
this
fall to your
footage from a random YouTube video. I was searching around to see if anybody had fallen through the floor in the game, and there was an individual who did, so I asked him if I could take his footage, and he let me. So I spliced together part of my footage where I had to replicate his character. It took a while right there, but yeah.
So my guess is that you're going to increase Dark Souls difficulty to that closer to I want to be the guy or NetHack. You can turn it at troll level, right?
To some degree.
Excellent. Now, and I would say it's still perfectly fair. You just need to learn the rules, noob.
You are fighting a giant skeleton in the Tomb of the Giants, and one more attack will kill the skeleton. Then his health becomes full, and he takes no more damage at all, and becomes unkillable.
Alright.
This is the first time you have seen both these hypotheticals happen while playing my version of Dark Souls. The first aspect I want to draw to your attention is the game didn't forewarn you the floor could disappear or a giant skeleton can become unkillable. Perhaps.
Well, do I just lose? Do I game over once I die once, or do I get to just start again from a save point?
Yeah, everything else would be the same.
Oh, okay, so just
You get to restart. Yeah.
And it's not that bad.
Perhaps forewarning is the pertinent ingredient for fairness then. If the game shows you a possibility will occur at the regular, and it's shown for the first time in a safe environment, at that point, is it fair? Isn't that akin to the basis of what the Asylum does after all? It shows you traps will be around with a small boulder. It shows you fleeing from battle is sometimes ideal in the first encounter with the Asylum demon. It shows you to expect bonfires at the regular, and it shows you always have the Estus flask as a tool to use, assuming you use it and learn that. It also shows you how death works whenever you happen to die. Going forward, I will call these consistent aspects of the game rules. Some are negative, such as the boulder. It's a rule about how the game will push back against you with traps throughout the experience. The Estus would be a positive rule that helps you stay alive. So attaching the idea of rules to my version of Dark Souls, it would be unfair if the first time these occurrences of the floor disappearing and the giant skeleton becoming invincible were in circumstances where you lose significant progress. Maybe if in the Asylum there were areas where it taught you floors can disappear and enemies can become invincible, that would cause both the examples to be reasonable and fair. But in the case of the floor disappearing into instant death, it's unpreventable. What would forewarning disappearing floors do? You could know floors will sometimes disappear and kill you, but that doesn't mean it is preventable at all. You would lose progress by a trial and error mechanism of the game, or said otherwise, it would be a gamble every step you take. So let's imagine you're going to fight Ornstein and Smo and you summon Solaire to help. Oh, sorry. The floor to the right before entering their fog wall disappears and kills you. Time to consume another humanity. Maybe if it was the one floor.
Maybe if you just label the death floor, then be fair, right? Is that how it works? Just give a good signage.
I mean, it kind of depends. It depends on the kind of game. I get into that later, but I think in the really it boils down to whether the game is it's like if it makes a more quality experience for the game to have disappearing floors. And in the case of Dark Souls specifically, I would say no. But like if I am the guy that's part of the design is to have, random traps, so it would be a disservice for that game not to have disappearing floors if it does at some point. I haven't actually played it, but
I gotcha.
So it's kind of
so maybe if the floor wasn't disappearing, it just falls out. So you have a visual cue where this floor looks different if it can fall out.
Yeah.
And maybe an audio cue that says that, oh, it sounds weird. This floor is not stable. So
yeah.
So it gives you a warning that this thing might happen because stuff changed, and you can build an association so you can avoid it.
Yeah. I think that would be probably more appropriate for Dark Souls specifically to work that way. Yeah.
I agree.
In Undead Burg, it's not as much a rule and is more akin to a strange reality about the location. But I suppose it could be fair if it happens once, or maybe it is always unfair. It is hard to say in this situation. Perhaps established, consistent rules shape the game into a fair experience, because you can expect much more and a lot less unexpected occurrences happen, which force you into a position where you're unable to respond and succeed towards your goal. Now applying this understanding to the game, maybe we can start to label certain scenarios as unfair. Maybe Capra Demon is unfair because it isn't a rule bosses will attack before you have time to respond. Or with the mandatory death with teeth, it isn't a rule some bosses will kill you guaranteed. This seems reasonable. Therefore, two parts can be examined with this established rule concept. One is whether establishing rules as a concept makes a game better or more fair, and what is sufficient information for the rules, and or for any problem or solution in the game, it is more or less information fair. Let's start with the former topic. While establishing rules in a safe environment may seem romantic, as if the game is teaching a concept or fact to the player, and voila, now the game is fair. In actual application, treating rules this way could ruin the enjoyment. We can take a look at the Lord Vessel for an example. The Lord Vessel breaks a fundamental rule of the game. Before the Lord Vessel, the game has no warp. You have to journey from every single bonfire by foot. This is a hard rule for 50% of the experience. Yet I think you'd be hard-pressed to discover a person who would call this bad or unfair. I could say it is another advantage to the player, which balances out the size of the game map growing as you play. The game is balancing to account for the game map changing over time. But on the flip side, the game map getting larger is another consistent rule, if we want to keep going with that logic, and it should be expected. Therefore, you are getting an unfair advantage over the game, no matter what.
Let me get this clear. You made a documentary about a game you don't play.
No, I played this game. Played it a lot.
All right, cool.
Yeah. No, every game I mention in here, with I think maybe one exception, all the games listed I've played before.
Oh, okay, cool.
Or which way you slice it. The game has set a rule that you can't warp between bonfires, and a rule that the map gets bigger. And it violates
all the footage in
desire
those mine
for
as
you.
well. So.
The same as I said at the beginning of this part, sometimes keeping rules consistent is not enjoyable. Receiving the Lord Vessel is an impactful moment, and removing it from the game would be disastrous for the overall experience. But it also would keep it more consistent. Thus, keeping rules consistent throughout the game may be fair, but it isn't always ideal for the Dark Souls experience. Even if the Lord Vessel is favoring the player and thus unfair, it would seem like a favorable design decision. So does fairness or unfairness even matter at this point? Perhaps you could argue breaking a rule is good if it benefits the player. Then if a rule is broken, it doesn't feel as if it is an unexpected tragedy. The Lord Vessel would certainly fall into this category. Well, another example I can think of that is similar to the Lord Vessel is the painted world of Ariamis.
In this example, you cannot warp out of the world area.
You are forced to leave via the exit off the bridge. You cannot leave with Homeward Bone, and you cannot jump off the edge before resting. I tested it. So this takes the Lord Vessel we got and the new rule, which helps the player and removes it, causing an extra weight of tension to the area. I would suspect most players are struck by this moment in the game, and very few, if none, take issue with the game removing the warp ability.
It appears to break the rule of warping added in the latter half of the game. This seems to be good or perhaps neutral. If you were to agree that both the Lord Vessel warping and being trapped in the painted world are neutral or good, then this ruins the idea that consistent rules turn the game into a more enjoyable experience. But I still haven't answered the question whether they are fair or not.
I think in order to answer if rules are fair, we need to migrate over to the second portion of the examination, which is about the foundation of rules. Maybe it is more about how clear or transparent information is in a general sense. Not within the rules, but rules included too. Let's do another hypothetical. Before you fight the Gaping Dragon, the NPC Domhall of Xena has the option to buy an item that is a piece of paper where he had examined the Gaping Dragon and wrote down its behaviors. This piece of paper explains how much damage the dragon does to you per each attack and all the behaviors of the attacks and how to avoid them. After this, when entering the fight, you attained almost all the information you need to know besides formulating your own offense. It would be very transparent and nothing unexpected could happen. This might be the most horrendous idea. You can see how this type of example could get out of hand to destroy the experience of Dark Souls. What if it began putting papers and NPCs before every encounter and giving full info dumps on them?
Yeah, that'd be annoying. Annie, how much time do you have left?
Probably not as long as this video is.
I agree. And I
It
need a
looks pretty
more
long.
my lawn.
Yeah.
So, this way.
But it's interesting. I mean, yeah, it looks like you put a lot of time and effort into putting this together and kind of like looking at a philosophical like understanding of the idea of fairness.
So, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to ask Benjamin to link this in the description, and I'll email him to make sure he has the link to put in the description, and then we can end the show here because I need to mow the lawn before the end of the day. So,
Yeah. Yeah, I need to move around. I'm just getting antsy. So,
Antsy Annie.
yeah, it's hard for me to sit down for long periods of time.
Me too.
Yeah. Cool. Is Christopher still here? You still here? Nope. I don't think so. What about Mimo? You still here?
Yep, I'm here now. Sorry.
Oh, you're here. Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about ending the stream.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's been a long one. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool.
Sounds good.
All right. Well, thanks everyone for coming, and I'll do that now. I'm gonna hit the end stream button.
Go ahead.
End.